morning. Good. Is it maybe evening for some? Here it's lunchtime, and I have a cold, and I've been wanting to go live for a few days, and I was like, my throat is annoying. I just want to hang out with you guys. So, um, this is what we have to work with. I've got some tea for once. I normally never drink tea, but when I have a sore throat, I do peppermint tea with honey or vanilla. But that's the only time you'll see me drink tea. Um, yeah, that's like a telltale sign that I'm not feeling good is me drinking tea. I also have what is this? Lux Blue for my throat. So I have that going on. Tank is awake. Good morning. Or did you not sleep yet? Well, you usually sleep and take naps and whatnot, so it's good to see you. And my world of crochet, Steen is at work, but you have a short break. Well, I'm happy that you're here, even if you can only listen between work. Yeah, good morning, afternoon, or evening. Hello, Tracy. How are you doing today? I hope you're all as good as you possibly can. I'm just I'm gonna be here, but I might be a little bit more quiet than usual. But I want to talk yarn. I have new yarn. I have finished projects. I have. Did I start something new? I did. Who would have thought that I started something new? That never happens, right? You had a rough night, but you're okay. Well, at least you're okay now, so that's good. Do you have any coffee now? I think you said something about you were gonna get coffee when I poked you to say that I was going live. Ah, how are you all? Just relax. Wake up. Get coffee. Rub your eyes. I did that and then I put some makeup on so I don't look like a ghost. I just felt like when you're sick, you need a little bit of a pick me up, right? So, some makeup. I fixed my hair last night. I don't know how many hours I spent in the bathroom last night, but there was bleach and there was color and there was things. So there was a lot of things going on last night in the bathroom. I had some live streams going and I was interacting in chats and it's like, yeah, this is awesome because I can't really do anything. I don't want to get hair dye all over the place. So that yeah, just didn't want to go out of the bathroom to make a mess. What am I working on? I can tell you that what I just picked up the on my hook again. I am continuing with I'm thinking it's gonna be like a mini dress ish type of thing. The one I decided to just well, it's my own creation with the straps that looks like little hearts, but it's puff stitches. And the little drawstring with random gems or glass beads or whatever it is. But I got more of the pink bottom color, so now I can continue on this one. I have been working on this one mostly. Uh, first of, I have 4 cakes. I don't think I'm going to use all the 4 cakes, but this is the first cake, and it's holding together barely. You're working on your next half circle shawl using Michi Sparkle Cake. Ooh, sparkles. Yeah, sparkles in the morning. Sounds like a good way to wake up. Good morning, Rita. Well, lunchtime. How are you? So I was supposed to go and see Rita this Sunday, but my cold. I can't risk going to Rita when she's been in the hospital for and just came home, and now I'm uh, yeah, I just want to get back to being good so I can go and hang out with Rita. Hopefully I'll be good enough to go and hang out with her on Thursday because there's things happening on Thursdays. And we want to hang out for that. You've been up and now you're back in bed to take a nap. That is perfectly fine. How are you other than the fact that you are tired? Or is it feeling better to be back home from the hospital? Is mom driving you crazy? Well, I have cough drops, halstabletter, whatever, and I have tea with honey. And my nose is feeling a little bit stuffed. So it's just pretty much a sore throat. Well, I was gonna get to Thursdays. You can't say things happen on Thursdays without describing further. I'm getting to it. It's not a secret. So we all know by now that Rita is back in Sweden and she lives, well, it's about 55 an hour ish away. And in her city, not too far away from where she lives, there is a hotel that on Thursdays have like an after work type of thing. Um, and they've called it stick och drick, which is translated into knitting and drinking. So the hotel lobby, as far as I've understood, is full of knitters and crocheters that just does like an after work type of hangout, talking yarn and having something to drink if they want to, and just, a little bit more of a casual um hangouts for yarny peeps, pretty much. So they do that every Thursday. And it just feels like we need to go and hang out there on a Thursday because it's also not very far from um where Rita's at. So I don't think it's going to be too difficult for her and mom to travel the little distance to get there. And I figured I'm probably going to aim to be there every Thursday for the weeks I don't have the kids because that's just perfect time for that. You sent a picture and I can show it. Is it of the shawl? Then we are going to take a look. Doctor's okay with Rita's progress. You're better. Awesome. So let's go and check out picture. Where did you send the picture? I don't see a picture. Or there it is. That is pretty colors. Yeah, I could definitely do those colors. It doesn't show much, but mostly the colors. Look at that. There's teals and mints, purples and sparkles. Like, yes, very much yes. Are you working from the inside out? I think I see more purple on the inside. So I want to say inside out. Yeah, if you just wasn't so tired all the time, but you're going to feel better. Yeah, it's not far at all. It's good and to get up and out. Well, talking about getting out and walking. So I've been realizing how far I'm actually walking when I got mini me here and going back and forth to daycare. And just it's insane. Um so just for like my phone picks up whatever my steps when I am holding my phone or it's like on me while I'm walking. And today I haven't walked enough. I have walked 213 steps. Yeah, no. Um, but I've been walking. Like, I don't know. I went back and forth to Mini-Me's daycare, and then I did some grocery shopping on the way home from daycare in the morning, or yeah, midday. But yeah, it was just 15,000 steps. And going back and forth to daycare and picking her up, it looks like 12,000 steps is what I will do those days. Yeah, like just going back and forth to daycare, picking her up and dropping her off. That's 12,000 steps. And then like if I need to go to the store, if I, all of the other stuff that you normally need to do on a shopping, just whatnot. It's crazy how many steps without really having to do anything. Well, I do something. I go to daycare, I drop her off, and then I get her back. But that's just going to be my daily routine every other week. 12,000 steps. Yeah, I think this is going to be good for me. I knew I was going to have to walk, and I've been walking and crocheting, but I didn't expect that. You're working it from the inside out, that cake. Well, Rita, you need to rest and you'll get better soon. You're still tired after the last time you had pneumonia in April? Yeah, I don't like that. You can manage 1,500 steps a day, but that's good though. That is good. Especially if you don't get out of the house very often. It's so much easier to like get the steps when you actually get out the door. But yeah, this cold situation, I don't know if it's because I have been walking and my body's like, no, we're not used to this. You're overdoing it. Or if it's just a regular daycare type of cold. All the kids mingling with germs. It's so awesome, right? So, I have new yarn. Why do I have new yarn? Because I did take a walk another day to another store or another couple of stores. I needed to go and see how far it is to like the stores I don't go to very often, but like dollar store and the other like cheap stores. I did find my way over to like a secondhand store on the way also because it's on the way. And I was really proud of myself that day because I walked over. Um, I had some stuff that I had to buy. Also like hair color or hair dye. But I was walking quite the distance and I was like, I'm gonna be good today. So instead of like treating myself with fast food, because all of them stores, of course, is like next to McDonald's and others similar type of fast food joints. And I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy yarn instead. And then I'm gonna go home and cook food instead of buying crap to eat. So I spent the same amount of money I would have spent on food to buy yarn because I was good and walked for a very long time. So that happened. You go to the mailbox today as you're expecting a package, so that will be extra. That's nice. A little bit of a fresh air, maybe if the weather is not full of pollen or how is the weather? Um, you still have some of the fluids. Yeah, that drainage thingy is that where they where they poked you with the drain. Is that something that you're bothered by? Or is it just, you have a band-aid and some stitches? And I haven't, yeah, I have stuff to show you guys. Are we gonna do a little bit talking about the new yarn? Perhaps you don't see the new yarn because apparently I didn't put it within line of sight for you guys. So I'm just teasing you. Talking about yarn and you can't even see it. Well, you can see it if I do like that. Yeah, you buy yarn with your cigarette money, non-smoker for almost 11 years. That is very good for you. Not so much, but no stitches. No, that's good though. Stitches are annoying, especially since you have to remove them. Do we see the yarn? I have yarn. I actually bought yarn in 2 stores. But I kind of felt like I had to. Because this is new yarns. Very new yarns. This is yarn that I don't know if Rita is aware of that it actually exists yet. Because I went to Rusta. And the Rusta is like a dollar store. It's cheap. But they have released fluffy yarn, like a chenille type yarn. And you see the shine on this. It looks like this. So it's not just my screen and camera and all messing it up. It does have a shine. So I got one of each of the colors, but it's called Clara. And we have 100 grams, 100% polyester. You can wash it cold. So what did we say? 100 grams, 62 meters. It's one of the thicker ones. They recommend 7 millimeter crochet hook for this one. But that's like the information that's on here, pretty much. Made in China. So we did get the purple, lavender-esque type of color. Of course, black and white. They are really densely skeined up. Really nice, actually. The white is... Why is the white always like messed up on my screen, color-wise? Let's go for the other colors. We know what a white looks like. So we have a green and a light blue. Doesn't this just look really nice together? Like the colors go really well together. I saw someone in a Facebook group that actually is doing like a hexagon cardigan with all these colors, and another person doing blankets. Like I don't know if it's 1 row each color or like 2 rows each color, but it really is colors that work together. It's not always that you see that. There can like, yeah. I don't know if I have any plans for it. That was from one store, and then in another store I got this creations. They call it velour garn. It's 100 grams and it's 110 meters. So this was 50. No, this is also 100 grams. It's just very different in yeah. So we have the same amount of weight wise, but this is thinner because this is 62 meters and this is almost double. But this is, yeah, it's a thinner one. So I have bought from this store in the past, but I don't know if the yarns I have is this thin. They did have other colors too. You can't really tell, but it's a mint. Good morning, Sprue. Tracy is still lurking and crocheting. How are you doing, Sprue? Good to see you. Morning coffee, or have you been up for a bit? I think it's almost lunchtime, but coffee is more your thing, right? Yeah, 100% polyester. This actually has a shade 250. So I was trying to, Yeah, like the thickness of the yarns. This is like double thickness. On the coffee is always awesome. So that's my newest yarns because I walked. That's one reason to buy yarn, right? The volcano is still going, by the way. It's still going. So we're still gonna have the erupting little volcano over here hanging out. So I have a bunch of new fluffy yarns. That's all the fluffy yarns I had from before. So it will be moving in here, joining all of these in a bit. But for now, we can see it over there. Do you guys want to see what we started last week? Do we remember this yarn? My newest, shiniest friend. This is all I have left. Because I did something with it. I actually pinned it and blocked it. And I kept it on the blocking mat because it's actually really cool like this. Also, I think you probably have seen pictures if you looked. My Facebook group, I posted pictures. I don't know where I posted pictures, but there's pictures. Maybe on my community tab also. So the willow squares made into 9 willow squares, and I did manage to get a single crochet border, and I do not have enough yarn to make any more like a thicker border or anything. This is what we ended up with. But I am so happy with these, like these little extra fun bits that this yarn has. Like it's just, I love them. Like there's a sheen on that little thread that goes through all of this, but these little extra bits where they've pretty much taken the little glitter thread and really wrapped it tightly around some stitches. And also like they change color. So we have blue on the blue and we got pink on the red and there's yellow in the yellow and orange in the orange. It's just awesome. You told hubby that you're gonna do a giveaway yarn on Facebook, and he said no, just put it in storage. And when you want to go buy yarn, you go and see what you have in storage. Oh, Rita, your husband is funny. That's awesome. So, do we want to see it off the this? Because it doesn't need to be here. I just wanted to have it there so that I could show you guys. I want to do. Is it not in there? No, it's not in there. It's in here. Pin box. Did you see the Barbie pink half circle shawl? I think I did. That's you posted that not too long ago, right? Like the other day. So, pins in the pin thingy. I have more pins to put in there in a bit. But let's see the drape on this. Look at it. Yeah. This is awesome. This is just so awesome. Blocking thingy majig goes down in the box with its friends. I'll go in there. So thank you. He says you'll buy anyway. Don't know you have 20 skeins at the post office waiting from Mayflower. Similar to what you're making with the purple. No, this is not going to be bigger than what it is. And this Mini-Me is going to have it for her dolls. So it's a doll blanket. Even though I prefer it to be rectangular, but we didn't have enough yarn for that. So this is one skein. This and this. But I really love it. So this is Twisted Love. New yarn from Hobie, and when they released it, they put it on 25% off. Now I checked because it's Tuesday, and they always switch their sales on Tuesday. So there's a new sale over there. Warning for we're not buying yarn today, but they changed it for 25% to 36. So it's even cheaper. I love this yarn. I want more of this, but I'm not gonna buy any more of this yarn now. Maybe possibly if it's a good steal on like Black Friday. So yeah. What kind of dolls she plays with? Well, she has a couple of smaller dolls. I think they're like this tall, and then she has like a big doll at her dad's. No Barbie dolls yet, but that's just because no one has bought her any yet. But I'm guessing that's gonna come soon also because some of her friends has Barbie dolls. So she has been seeing those and been a little bit like, I don't have one of those. No, you don't. You don't need one right this minute. Oh, right. We did hang him up here when I was working on it. It can hang there. It actually kind of matches with the little octopus. The colors, they blend nice together. Yeah, Barbie is fun to make clothes for. I don't know because I've never done any. I haven't done any clothing for her dolls at all. So, taking stuff off the blocking board. Let's take this off the blocking board too. Why don't we? The little pineapple doily that I will be somehow making into a wearable. You know, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. I have no idea I'm gonna do it, but I just know I want to. Mm. So how am I gonna do this in a good way? Because it's these blocking mats are huge. Well, not huge, but they're four of them together, and I have limited space. Finally, a girl that plays with dolls. Not always, but she does play with them. Your grandmother made ballroom gowns for Barbie dolls? Yeah, that sounds fancy. But then again, you guys do like proms and stuff in like over the top type of fashion. So ballroom gowns are way more common over there. Oh, let's get out. Yeah, strapping yourself on blocking pins is not recommended. Yeah, poofy crochet dresses like a princess gown. Yeah, all the Disney princesses have big poofy gowns. Oh, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. So I definitely see that that's what the girls want. It's a little bit easier to handle just two. So handy with these puzzle mats that I can just take them apart and take as many as I need. Come on now. Oh, I'm sorry for my sniffles. Oh, that one was in the other one. Yeah, there's a bunch of little points on this one, so there was a lot of needles needed, or pins, to pin it down. There we go. And we have it loose. Yeah, I had one needle in each of these little picots on the edge. So, yeah, That one's off the blocking board. Awesome. And I can put the pins back in there. And these ones go back into the box. Go in there. Thank you very much. So what type of wearable? I don't know. I don't know what wearable we're making out of this. Could that be it? Like an off-centered? Don't know. Aim this little circle just on my nipple. It's a boob bullseye. Maybe not the smartest thing to do. I don't know if centering it would be the way to go either. Or is it a back? I don't know if this is the back piece. We'll see. We'll see. But we're doing something with it for sure. You can go over there. This early? You shouldn't get that early. I really hope I can make something fun out of that one. Because I have quite some yarn. I don't know, though, if I run out of yarn. What could I use to complement it? Or, like, that's the tricky part. We'll see. We'll see. I have not done any more progress on this. The shawl I started walking and crocheting. This is the original colors. I have, however, continued to crochet on the second one I started in colors that I really, really like. And this is, I need to work that yarn up before it's finished. So we have this so far. But I'm only working on this while I'm out walking. So I'm not allowed to do anything while I'm just sitting here. Because otherwise I will be ending up with like 50 of these. Because this is the only thing I can walk and crochet at this point. That is easy. Or I find something else. But it's not like I don't have yarn to make a bunch of these. Because I do. Because this is cookie yarn. Also, I did see that cookie is available in my grocery store again. But they're expensive. Well, not expensive. They're just not as good of a price as I'm used to. I know they can go cheaper. And buying in bulk on Hobby is cheaper. So yeah, Ica Maxi, right up for 75 a cake. I think 75 is what they go for it in all the stores right now. But if you go to like the Hobby website, it's cheaper. If you buy in bulk. Also, Hobby has the Christmas yarns out if you haven't heard of that, if you're into Christmassy stuff. So the cookie yarns, if you buy in bulk, what would that be? They changed it. They are pricier on the website. They are cheaper at the Gamaxi. That's frustrating. Maybe I should pick some up. No, I shouldn't, because I don't need more cookie. I have no plans to use any cookie yarn at this point, and I also don't have the yarn budget to do it. As I said, the yarn I got there is lunch money. They were like the smaller ones, they were $2 each. So that's 5 of the small ones. $10, and I think the other one is $5. So that's 15. And that's pretty much a decent lunch at a regular restaurant, maybe not the fast food stores, but yeah. A regular lunch buffet, same price. Pretty much. So, I feel like I did a good trade. Also, you guys, okay. So, we're not or are we doing this? I don't really know exactly what we're doing. But I found that I have a basket. And what are we going to do with this basket? Cookie is 15 US dollars. Yes, the full price. But if you buy in bulk, you need to unpack. You have your budget left, but not buying because yeah. The alpaca, wheel of alpaca at Christmas. Well, I don't care how pretty they are because I'm allergic to it, so I can't touch them anyway. Is this a basket that's good enough for my vegetables? Is this something that almost looks like a vegetable crate? Could it be the case? Let's get the veggies down. Okay, let's not do too much here. We got the veggies and some other stuff in there. So we do have this. Let's move my keyboard. I have too many. No, I don't have too many. I just have a lot of yarns up there. We have some of the Easter eggs and all the other friends up here. But we can do. We're doing vegetables and edibles, I want to say, in this. I just don't know how to pump it up. Let's put these eggs in the bottom because we don't really need to see them. Also, we can hide this ugly ice cream cone because that will give me, a little extra height if I just put these in the bottom somehow. And then how about, I don't know. This one doesn't go in here, but it is good size to like prop up stuff. The broccoli is a vegetable. The eggplant, banana, carrot. We can eat an egg, even though it's cooked. We have the leek. We have the pocket pickle. And we actually, you guys, it's time for Halloween. We got my trio of pumpkins. So these needs to be out. They don't actually need to be in there though. They can be like hanging out over here. Kind of squeezed in. No. Let's do that. One can be there and they can be there for time being, but the pumpkins are out. I spoke of the broccoli. Guess who we woke up? We scared to wake the broccoli. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Broccoli. How are you doing? So the leek needs to be adding some height, and the broccoli is over here, I think. The eggplant, like, I don't know. I want them all to be showing, but I'm thinking it's kind of hard with what we have going on here because we don't have that many like things in here. We definitely need more. We need more friends, but now we have somewhere to let them live. They have a place to be. How about we have a bunch of friends? We have a little basket for them all. You've been a member for 5 months. Time flies by. Thank you very much. That looks like it fits nicely in one of these things, right? I just figured I'd move it over here. Hiding all the Stanley cakes. Possibly, but you know, just we have a good start. So now we can start adding more friends of the week. Or are we adding also like the friends actually? The actual friends. The bee kind of can hang out here. The bee because the we need bees to make vegetables and plants. My hammerhead is upside down. Yeah, we need to figure out how to sort stuff. But that's a good start that I found this basket for the fruits and veggies and well, edibles or however we want to look at it. So I figured that's a good one, right? Now we have more friends on the shelf. So, Rita, I have a surprise for you. It's not finished yet. So I wasn't sure if I was going to show you, but I will show you because you are here. Unless you ran away. Well, when I did your little mini bunny, there was a little bit of yarn left over. And yarn leftovers, I figured I'd do something fun with it. So it's still a work in progress. But, well, and now it's been in a bag. So it's a bit of a mess. But I made a wind spinner out of it. Yeah, I need to fix it, straighten it out. But you have a wind spinner that matches the bunny. Because it just looks fun. And I figured you need some fun colors in your new apartment. Do you like it? So now your bunny has a wind spinner friend. I did have to add a little bit of another yarn just at the, well, where did I add it? Like here, because I ran out. So this like top part has a little bit of a different edging. But it's definitely going to look better when it's not like straight out of a bag and all messed up. But I figure it looks really cool with like the longer transitions in the yarn. It's just fun. So yeah, I need to finish that before I can go to you because we need something to hang it with and we need something to hang from it. So I'm working on that also. So I'll finish that later today, possibly, probably. Good morning, Auntie Mama. How are you doing? Have you found some coffee? Or is it, yeah, you better have some coffee. It's early enough for that. I have tea because I have a sore throat. Otherwise, I would be drinking coffee. But not today. Stop by to say hello. Getting ready for work. 3 cups of coffee so far. Good morning. Only 3 cups of coffee this morning? Good start, though. Good start. I have been thinking about this one, about handles, and I haven't come to any conclusion. So this has not happened. Well, there's nothing that has happened to this bag yet. I should be blocking it though. That's what I said I was going to do, and I've been blocking other things, so why didn't I block that one? I guess I forgot. Also, there's a new crochet along going, and I've been so tempted to start to do it. Not for the fact that I need it, or not for the fact that I don't know. I don't know why I felt like I wanted to participate in this crochet along. It's by Tinna, the mosaic queen from Iceland. Um, let's go and see if I can find some pictures of this crochet along, because I know it's here somewhere. Because I've been looking at it so much, so I know it's here somewhere. I just need to find it. Oh wait, I can go this way. I can go to there, and I can go to there, and there. Thank you. I fixed my hair last night. So this is what we've got going. It's a blanket, and she calls it the island crochet along. And she has both patterns, but also like a written pattern with charts, and she posts videos, so you can crochet along with her. I think she was gonna release like a video a day or something for this one. It just, I don't know why. It's different. It's mosaic, but it's also some was it moss stitch, linen stitch, something like that. And I love these waves. And just, I am just in the mood to do this. Thank you very much, Auntie Mama. You have a wonderful, blessed day. Wonderful, blessed day. uh, the thing is, I saw someone make a project in colors that I really like. I have one cake of this one in the sparkle, but I have two because that one is made out of two cakes. I have two cakes out of this color that I haven't had any clue of what to do. So I was like, maybe I could do it with this one, because it takes pretty much two cakes like this and an accent color that it doesn't take a lot of. So I have white because that's what I found in my stash. It just looks like this is a little bit too small. Like I would have wanted this in a bigger size. And then I need more yarn. And I don't have that. So should I do it in a smaller version, or should I just not do it? I don't know. It's been a while since I did some mosaic, so it kind of feels like it would be nice to have that as a palette cleanser, but we do see the sizing here. Like this is on a table. And next to the table, was it like a 3-seat couch something? Like it's not a big blanket. This is like a toddler blanket, possibly, maybe. I don't know. It is pretty. And of course, you can always like these wavy, there's waves and there's mountains. You can opt around and play with like what goes where. And, you don't have to do them all in the same order, or because these sections are separate in the pattern. It's just, I don't know why. Also, a lot of people doing this as a stash buster. Also, I don't feel like I really have time. I have time. I have other things I want to crochet, and I have so many crochet alongs. See here, we have someone made a bag out of it. That's a cute little bag. I think someone made a like a rug for the bathroom, but I don't know if that's a picture on Ravelry or if someone just posted in her Facebook group. I don't know. just pretty stuff. I can I can do this. I will be putting the link in the description box. What do we think about that? And like so. There we go. What do we think about yellow cat ears and my purple hair? They are sparkly, so they're really maybe showing up lighter as but they have a solid not shiny side. I was like, maybe I should do that, but no, I wanted to go shiny and sparkly. They look like they're lighting up. So if I do that crochet along, and I feel like this wouldn't be enough yarn, I don't know what to do. Because I have gold. I have a goldish colored mega ball. And I think I have enough of that to do it. But I don't feel like that's the right way to go either. Because it's not a color that's pretty. Golden white, golden gray. I don't know. I don't know if that would work. I'm just probably not going to do it. Or I will do it later when I have figured something out. There are some yarns. I do have this little one here. We see purple to turquoise. I have 4 of that one. I could do that. I just don't have a good solid for that. Because that's a yarn I have enough of to make a larger size. We'll take some calculations though. Let's go back to working on this for a bit. Ugh. I did not bring any tissues for my nose. I might have to go and get that. Any nice plans for the day? Tank was going to the mailbox. Rita has yarn to pick up also. Maybe not today. Auntie Mama's going to work. She might have already left for work. Tracy, you gonna have a nice day crocheting, or do you have any doctor's appointments or stuff? Or can you actually just sit and relax today? Cena's working, so she's in and out. Sprue, if you're still here, what are your plans for today? Hanging on the bench and building stuff? And Mr. Broccoli, are you going to be working or something fun today? How's the weather for you guys? You might go back to bed. It's 4:30. Well, that's probably a good thing. That time to be sleeping. Why are you awake? Nothing right now, Sprue, but you have coffee. Coffee, but no plans. So a a chilled, relaxed day. Perhaps a little bit. Cold morning. Not too windy. Yeah, definitely weather that you could work in without getting drenched if you're outdoors. You have a doctor's appointment, then back home to meet your home health nurse to get bandage changed on your right leg. And then there's crochet, but a busy morning. But at least you have time to crochet. That's the important part, if you ask me. Crochet, crochet, crochet all day. Who else might be lurking? Don't know. But I think we got well, I think I asked most of you guys, what are you gonna do? Well, Rita, what are your plans today? Didn't ask Rita what her plans is for today because she said she was gonna take a nap earlier and she's not done that. APD, good morning. You're still trying to wake up. Good morning. Did you have a good night's sleep? Did you get waken up by a kitty cat jumping on your face? Or dogs snoring too loudly? Napping and get hubby to hang curtains. Curtains is a good thing. Curtains is nice. Definitely something that is on a hubby do list. Or honey do list or whatever it's called. Yeah, climbing on things to hang up curtains isn't what you're supposed to be doing when you just come home from the hospital. So, definitely on his list of things to do. You might have to iron the curtains first, or if your mom does that, I'm guessing, if you want them ironed, because I'm guessing he's not going to do that. He's just going to help hanging them up, right? That's usually how it goes. You slept pretty well. Awesome. You had to get up to check on your roast. You still have a while before you have to get in the shower and go to work. So you have a roast in the oven on a Tuesday. Fancy. You got some fancy bougie dinner plans. You don't have your glasses on, so you're blaming that on your typos. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. No worries. Oh, they don't need ironing. Even better. Even better if you don't need to iron them. It's in the crock pot with baby red potatoes and carrots. That sounds good. I had carrots yesterday. I took a big bag of carrots and I just peeled them, seasoned them, and put sliced them in half, I think, because they were not that big. And then I put them in the air fryer, so I had just like roasted carrots. They were awesome. He's taking some stuff down to the storage, also really good. Good day, Suzanne. How are you doing? Good to see you. Did you just wake up? Let's hope you have a great day. Do you have any fun plans today? Your goal is to make dinner and put clothes away. Well, that is definitely a good plan, Rita. What would be the dinner plans? Do you have any plans, or is that a part of making the dinner? They have to figure out what is for dinner. You also have onions, mushrooms, and seasonings in there, of course. Smells really yummy. I can imagine. Mushrooms is yummy. But I'm assuming that you'd have to take care of it before you go for work. If it's been there all night, it's not like you're gonna leave it all day also, right? Are you gonna put it in like lunch boxes before you go to work? So you bring some for lunch and then you have some more boxes for another time. Early morning coffee time. Perfect. It's really nice to see that more and more people start to wake up, even though there's some of you that is just up for a little bit of a snooze and going back to bed because it's still early. It's all good. It's all good. You cut it down on low, low even, and then you come home for lunch. That is smart though. So it's ready for when you go home for lunch and you don't have to wait for it to warm up. Hmm. My plan for the day after I finish streaming, whenever that will be, is to pick up and work some on Godzilla. Because Godzilla is definitely not stream friendly crocheting. It's hard to like count and chat and all of that at once, especially now with this cold going. Not a good combination. You love your crock pot and your Instapot. I have a crock pot. I do not have an Instapot. You're working on Fiber Spider's peekaboo poncho, but modified it to 4-point poncho with the mandala bonus bundle. Mandala bonus bundle, is that a... Why would they call it a bonus bundle? Is that a cake or is it some other... Well, mandala, isn't that like always the cakes? I don't know if I've heard of it. Mm. A double mandala? Like 2 strands at once or just bigger size? Like same yarn, bigger cake. So it's like a 2-in-1 or even more maybe? 3-weight yarn. Is that normal mandala size? I've never had one, so I don't know. I only see everyone else having them. Well, everyone else. With everyone else, I mean it's not available on this side of the waters very easy, or this side of the world, and you guys have it in your stores. Then again, I have yarn in my stores that you don't have, so it's fair, I guess, in a way. What am I going to do with the fluffy new chenille yarns? I don't know. But if you have any suggestions, please give me ideas because you see them. They are hanging out over here. We got black, white, blue, green, purple, and a minty color. That's the new yarns that I got between last stream and this stream. So in a week. And that's the yarn I got last week. That is green with speckles. The honey bunny candy. It will look similar to that one that has speckles. But I'm gonna add them all in my basket with chenille yarns. You love the minty color? Yep, same. It's just a little bit, I wouldn't say annoying, but they are different thickness. The minty one is thinner than the other ones because it's bought in a different store. So it's like half the the thickness. So I don't really know how to combine them in a good way, but I don't know if I need to combine it. I might have something else because I have some different thicknesses down there. So I might have some other similar thickness. Possibly. But I do like how they look together with the blue and the green and the purple. Like all of these look good together. It's it's nice. It does inspire a little to do something with them together. You thought of me the other day. You went to Hobby Lobby with the girls, and oh my, there were yarn. You didn't take pictures and send to me. Why did you not take pictures and send to me when you were looking at yarns? I'm curious. What yarn do you have over there? And what would be your pick if you had picked some? Because you don't necessarily need to buy stuff. You can oogle and just drool. You know. You almost called me to video chat. Why didn't you? Well, you were there with your daughters, so I totally get it. But you could sneak a picture in next time. Thank you. Hmm. I'm just thinking, is there anything I could actually finish soon? Because this is a longer project, a bigger project. Is there any whips that needs to be finished that is easy to finish? I don't think so. I think everything I have is like some time to go. Yep. Hmm. You were standing with your girls talking about a lantern. You love and you collect lanterns, and you hear someone behind you. You know that voice anywhere. And you heard you in the next aisle over. And it was a lady. What lady? She recognized your voice. You worked with for 15 years and you haven't seen in maybe 6, 7 years. So an old coworker. That's fun though. Bump into someone in the Hobby Lobby. Was that? Yeah, Hobby Lobby. Is it someone that also likes yarns or collects lanterns, babe? She heard you and she's like, I'd know you anywhere by your voice. Oh, that's cute. Did I hear you wanting to finish whips? Maybe. Possibly. Well, I did finish this one. This one's not finished. So I finished something this week. Like the quickest thing to finish is probably Rita's wind spinner. But I don't want her to see it finished. So I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to finish it when I'm not here. So yeah, because I have plans for it. You always liked her? Just lost touch. She wouldn't believe your daughter was so grown. So did you get like her number or something so you can keep in contact now since you lost contact? I hope you did. She can't be too far away if she went to a store that's close to you, right? Even though I know that some of you guys have hours to drive to the closest whatever XYZ store, and you do that once in a blue moon that you go to that store because you really want to. A little road trip. So maybe that's not necessarily her being close, but possibly. Greeting Earthlings. Good morning, Tam. How are you doing today? Did you get some decent sleep? You're up at a fairly decent hour. She lives in Memphis, so she's definitely close. That's good. Maybe a coffee or a couple of margaritas if she's that type of friend or like a happy go lucky person. Thank you. Well, Tam, no, I fixed my hair last night because I had a little bit of a conversation last night when I was fixing my hair. So he just hadn't seen it. You went back to bed about 3, drugged yourself to sleep, and just got up. Well, at least some sleep. You managed to get to bed earlier than I did because, yeah, I got stuck. I think it was like closer to 5 when I closed my eyes, which wasn't the plan, but that's what happened. You can do lunch. Yes, you can do that. That is a good idea. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. So, for everyone that has come in recently, what are your plans for today? Because I have asked the other peeps earlier. But with new peeps, what are you doing? Did you have some coffee yet? If you drink coffee. If you don't drink coffee, did you have breakfast yet? And do we have any fun plans? You put your glasses on and your eyes are blurry. Oh, that's one of the reasons to wear glasses, so you don't have blurry vision. Sometimes I have blurry vision even with my glasses because I let them go to get so dirty. So I don't really see anything because they're dirty. So sometimes they are not really helpful. I did clean them just before I jumped on here today because they were bad again. But yeah, I don't even clean my glasses every week. Some people clean them like daily. I don't. You're gonna crochet while you drink this cuppa, and then you're gonna crawl back into bed for an hour or so. That sounds like a fantabulous plan because it sounds cozy. You just got your autism re-diagnosis form, so you shall be doing that today. Because you're diagnosed in a different county. Yeah, that's stupid. Why would they not do? Yeah, no, that's just stupid. So you have to get re-diagnosed for something that you already know that you have. Because awesome. Hmm. Going to a friend's house for lunch and maybe a swim in the pool if it's warm enough. You made oatmeal raisin cookies to bring there. Oatmeal cookies Yes, raisins, not my thing. Chocolate goes. Sounds like you're gonna have a nice day though. And if there's a possibility that you're even gonna go for a swim, that just tells me that the weather is gonna be great. Just a question of how great. Your honey says you nest because of all your pillows. So you're not napping, you're nesting. I used to be like that. I had so many pillows. I every time I needed to change all the sheets, I needed so many pillowcases because there was so many pillows. I don't have that anymore. Maybe I shall do that again. I don't know. It's nice with all the pillows. It's cozy and cuddly. Cookies. You need to bake, but you're going to do it later. It's not supposed to be too hot today. What will you be baking today? And when should we come over, Tank? I'm really I really want this cake to just finish. Does that make sense? It's not even like lifelining it yet. Pork steaks, cornbread, and a butter cake. So both the cornbread and the butter cake is gonna be baked. You're gonna bake the pork also in the oven, or are you just gonna sear it or something? Barbecue maybe? Mm, so how tall is this stack? It's definitely not tall enough. It need to be up there. I'm gonna do a tower. We can stack these on top of each other, or they're already stacked. So how tall is this? Would this be enough? You see that, right? There we go. Now you can actually see what I'm like. Disappear, disappear, fall, fall. Well, not fall, but you know. How long can you stand there and still stand, you know? These cakes usually last quite some before they collapse. Now the ABD is in the mood to make butter cakes. Possibly. They are more moist. The Duncan Hines are your favorite. You bake the pork, smother it with onions and gravy. Hmm. What do you do with the onions? Do you because I'm guessing it's not raw onions. It's onions that goes with the steak, like pan seared or something. I am continuing on my mini dress. It's not, well, it's mini dress. Compared to the other dress I'm planning to make, it's going to be a short one. So it's not going to be a mini dress, but this one. So we have a little bit more length to it. So we have like shells, and up here it's actually a little bit of a different it's double crochets, half double crochets alternated to get a little bit of a different texture. We have Just a little bit of a different. I don't know if I've seen that anywhere recent. Tunic like, yeah, or that. Yeah, I'm thinking like, I don't know, mid thigh or over the knee, at least. Type of thing. I know I can't go too short. Well, I could. It just depends on where I want to be able to wear it. Um, but yeah, I can't go too short because I have too much junk in the trunk. It will be not able to like move around, bend over. Only at home. I don't want to wear this only at home. So, no, I need some length. Like yeah, mid thigh over the knee. Somewhere around that. Otherwise, I won't be having issues, but yeah, some people might be judging. Mm. Thank you, Ibidi. High low? You mean longer in the back than in the front? I kind of have to wear it like that anyway, or kind of have to. Like I will be I cuz I usually pull it up a little bit here and then it can be like lower in the back, so it kind of is already slanted. We will see. Do you agree with the satisfaction when you see it like shrinking? It's not a lot left in here. It's still, I want to say, double layered, but not that far away from collapsing. I see hearts. Yeah, I do see when you're interacting with the little button. Usually you don't see that in StreamYard, but I don't only have StreamYard up. I do have the other the YouTube Studio up also. So I do get to see those. Oh, damn it. Probably would be better to like go and blow my nose, but I'm too lazy. I'll do that in a bit. Maybe, possibly. It's annoying. When you get to that point, you say, I'm so over this. Come on, cake, and get eaten already. Oh, that's a lot of hearts. Thank you, guys. Ugh. You eat cakes for free for anyone who needs to get rid of any. I bet you do. Yeah, if you have too many cakes and you can't eat them all, Tam is willing to help. I've never really had that problem. When I make cake, it usually disappears. And I'm not the one making it disappear most of the time. Using color changing yarn makes you crochet faster because you're anxious to see the next color change. I agree. I do the same. I like color changing yarns. Now this has already passed the point of color changes because now I'm only going for solid to finish this one off. But there's the teals and two shades of pink. So I did get to play with color changes in this one. And as we can tell, I like color changing yarn because there's plenty of it here. That's just my thing. But if I really wanted to play with color changing yarn, I could just switch to the other whip that's on my desk. Also, well, I do play with color changing yarn when I'm out walking with these scarves. But with this one, I have color changes with the one that's going to be a long dress. And now I'm into new color changes because we're getting into oranges again from the pinkish. So I have plenty of color changes still to play with. Because I have plenty more cakes to add to this one. That's the cake. And the hook, a 3.25 millimeter hook. Did you do the color changes yourself or was it? No, the yarn is, this is how we buy it. We buy the yarns like this. We don't do anything to them. We have, here we see a color change actually. It's a little bit of a knot. You see here on this side is more yellow and on this side there's more strands of the pinkish color or yeah, it's orange. Orangey yellows and here's more or reddish orange and there's a little bit of a knot there. And that's a color change. Good morning, Rosie Posey. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good morning. Did you have a good night's sleep? Of course, there's always the option of like dye and yarn yourself, but I don't do that. In the cotton you're using, it has 8 threads and it changes slowly, 1 thread at a time, plus the shiny thread. Yeah, in this one has 4 strands in it. I have some that has 6 threads, but the 6 threaded one that's I did have one that is 6 threads, but 2 at a time changes, not just 1 at a time. So there's a bit of a different. Yeah, I did see that, Tam. That's my phone went off. Vibrations. I'll look at that message in a bit. Yeah, yours is a custom dye. Who custom dyed it? I know that there's a place in Sweden, a little yarn store in the southern parts here. And through her, you can order custom made cakes that is made into like just cakes like the ones you see behind me. You just pick the colors and they will make those cakes. Venus Threads and Crafts, she's in Texas and she dyes it or just puts them together. Because I know the store I'm talking about, she orders from, I don't know, Germany or something. So she only facilitates like the colors you want, how long you want it, because you can get like cakes of 1,000 meters, 2,000 meters, 3,000 meters, and X amount of colors. Which I think is really nice that that is an option. So Rena dyes and puts them together. So Michi picked the colors, or Rena just made it and as a collaboration, like what Trish does, that she has colorways, or is it crochet in agreement, like colorways made for the YouTubers that they like, and then you can buy them from um her like that. Okay, so Michi told her the colors. It's not like the Michi colorway by Rena. That similar to what what's her name? Crochet in Agreement or Thriss that they've done. You tossed and turned a lot and you had a weird dream about orange versus purple mittens. Not sure what it means. Orange and purple are your favorite colors together, but you didn't want to wear mismatched mittens. Maybe you need striped mittens then. The both are striped. Purple and orange. Purple and orange. Why would you dream about so one orange and one purple and you didn't want them like that? That's a that's a kind of funny one. It's called Michi Sparkle. Oh, okay, so it is like that. So anyone could order it from Rena in the same color. That's cute. So how much would a custom cake like that go for? Do you know ish pricing? Oh, you have a Michi regular cake, so there's different ones. So it's the same. No, that's the one, the sparkle. $30 for 1,400 yards. That's a good price though. So the purple goes through it all. We got purple and minty teals, and is it dark green or is it black on the outside? But there's a strand of purple that goes through all of it. 800 and 1,400. Good size. Oh, but striped mittens wasn't an option. So frustrated. You for hour. You went on for hours debating on mittens. Dark blue. It kind of gives a little bit of black or dark green um with the lighting, or maybe just how it looks on my screen. But definitely pretty ones. But the price is not too bad though. It's reasonable for like a specialty yarn of that sort. Oh, here we got another picture with the regular and the sparkle one. So the sparkly one on top and the not sparkly on the bottom, but they are the same colors other than the sparkly thread. Yeah, that's this the also an option with the cakes that I talked about. There's like an option if you want like a sparkle thread. It's just like a little bit extra for the added sparkle. Otherwise, it's this amount for this many colors and this length, and then add sparkles for like a little bit extra. They are usually, I don't know. You can pick light inside or the dark. Oh, right. You can have it reversed. Yeah, that's also a neat thing that you can do that. I really like these colors. Auto cucumber. It's your own pattern, the half circle shawl that you're making. Are you gonna do it exactly the same way you did the other one, or are you gonna do some difference to it? Yeah, the colors together look really good. If I saw your inspiration photo you made, the AI inspiration, I did. Where did I see it? Is that one of the things you sent? Because then we have another thing we could. I think that's what it was. Mm-mm-mm. But this one is AI generated, and you're gonna use it as an inspiration. The crazy poppy lady. Hello. It's been a while since I saw you. How have you been? How are you doing? You're finally here to catch up while changing your craft room about. So you are on a mission to clean and sort and do all of that fun type of activity. Well, I'm happy to be here as your company while you do that, and totally understandable if you're not able to chat so much. Yeah, I should sort this up more. Why don't I do it? I don't know. I did not only fix my hair last night, but I did get rid of another box. I am I emptied it and sorted stuff, so now my bathroom is starting to look more sorted, so that's nice. You you're now the move about was on oh, so you moved around things on Saturday and now you're just doing more of the sorting and getting things where you want them. Or you're going to sell some of your yarn. Is it because you need the space yarn that you're not going to use because you want other yarns to play with instead? Or will you have less space with whatever you now have with the sorting? Or maybe you have more space, but everyone's selling their yarn. Not me. Not me. I no. The yarns I didn't want in the past, I just gave it away. Yeah, you're buying. Oh, you don't love them anymore. More space to add more hand painted ones that you love. I can understand that. If it doesn't spark your joy, it doesn't need to be there. I agree. Totally agree to that. There's probably some yarns that I don't think I will ever use, but I have kids and I have big kids slightly showing interest now and then with crochet. So the yarns that I don't feel like I'm gonna use, they might be used for like crochet and crafts with the kids in the future. And I don't feel like buying yarn later when I have yarn now and I could just save it. And then it's just there. Why did my doorbell just ring? I do not know. I will be right back. Did you guys hear my doorbell? Was it like very noisy? It's the first time we hear my doorbell. Well, at least you hear my doorbell if you heard it. The local school has now been restocked. Care homes are next. That is nice. Yeah, I did ask in the past a daycare if they wanted some more yarn, and they're like, no, we're fine. Like, okay, I'm not gonna dump more yarn on them at least if they already had some. You heard it. You didn't hear it? Well, it's not too noisy. I've had a couple of times where there's, I'm guessing kids just prank calling the doorbell. I've been thinking about that in the past, be like, my doorbell. Will it be like I don't know how often we're gonna hear it, so usually never rings. Good morning, Jessica. Nice to see you in the morning. Are you getting ready for work? Do you have coffee? One thing that I'm not expecting very often is the doorbell to ring because well, I live in an apartment building and the doors downstairs are locked. So I have well, they can ring the buzzer and my phone will call if they want to come to me. And that's my heads up that someone wants to come here. But it's not very often that someone actually rings the doorbell that I don't know it's coming. Because, like, the maintenance guys and the electricians and whatnot, if I have called for them, they will be, well, they can let themselves in the main door and then they will ring the doorbell. But I'm not expecting that. So this was not an expected one. But it's not a salesperson. It's so I live in an apartment. It's a rental. It's not like we have something for Like if you're renting, there's like a nationwide, oh, what would that be? Like a big HOA nationwide for people renting, if that makes sense. Like it's just like if you have issues, need legal advice, guidance, or it's just it could be anything. But yeah, you'll need to be a member, and then you have some in case you need to fight your landlord over things or other. They can help negotiate because we have like annual um, rent increase, and they are a part of helping negotiating that to be in not too much. So yeah, there's a lot of other things that you can get help from them, or it's like a big community thing. But yeah, you guys are. It's too early for you. You're still in the morning drinking coffee. Coffee is needed today. Coffee's needed every day. Yeah, no, I have tea. Mm. Rental association. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, so he was from there because I just moved in here, so I haven't joined them because I wasn't living in a rental before. So I told him I was like, I'm a bit busy. Come back another day because um, I was a member in the past, and now when I'm back to renting, I'm probably gonna be a member again. It's like I don't know if prices has changed, but way back then it was like $7 a month, I think, probably. Also, there's a little local um neighborhood get together. I don't know what to call it. It's like a hangout for anyone really. Um, a couple of I don't know 5 minutes walk from here. And if you are a member of the rental association, you there's a gym there and you can use it for free. Otherwise, you pay a small fee. Yeah, it's not an insurance though. It's like a whole community thing. So you can participate in get-togethers, and it's more than just an insurance. It's a whole community. Like they do different types of get-togethers. You can get discounts for like vacation destinations if you remember. Like there's a lot of other perks too. But yeah, that little hangout spot a few minutes away where they have a gym, um, they have like coffee and whatnot. I was there the other week. I took a walk up there. Um, Mostly elderly people at the moment when I was there, but apparently there's a mix depending on like what time of the day. Yeah, you do that, Tink. You go and nest. But there's like jigsaw puzzles, and there's just a lot of things. They have a little secondhand corner. People can go up there with like if they have clothes they're not using anymore. Um, that you can drop your clothes off there, and it's like a free for all. So if you need clothes, you can go up there and see if they have anything that you'd like. They also do have like, is it? I think it was 3 days a week where you could go there. Because something that's not very common here, we don't have any like we don't have a big like homeless community. We don't have um most people get help if they need help, you know. But if you're on a really like low income type budget type of thing, you can go there and get like, well, people can donate food, so you can get some extra food if you're low on that. But yeah, it's not just like in this it's a nationwide association or whatever. It's not just here locally, but they have local stuff here. But it's the whole thing is nationwide. Sounds like a community hub like you have in the UK. Yeah, that's probably what it would be a good description of this little um the neighborhood hangout spot here. So yeah, they do have like a food pantry and the gym, and just like hanging out for anyone is welcome. So I will probably go and hang out there now and then, just because I don't really know any people here, and I feel like I need to know more people. So just to get out of the house, and I'll bring my yarn. I'll be up there crocheting. There's other people doing that. Like they have sewing machines. There was fabric. Um, yeah, they have a lot of things. Hello, TBG. Good morning. How are you doing today? Do you have coffee? Do you have any fun plans for today? So Jessica is getting ready for work. She's got coffee. Crazy Poppy Lady is sorting and kind of cleaning, I guess, with the yarns. We have people taking naps. Good mix of people hanging out here today. People doing all sorts of things and having all sorts of different fun plans for the day, or not so fun plans. No coffee, lots of water, running around after your poorly mum. Why are you running? If she's poorly, she shouldn't be running, and neither should you. Walk. We don't need no tripping and falling. But yeah, we hope your mom gets better, because that doesn't sound like fun. Another corner sorted. Off to take photos and put up listings. This is not fun, but it is fun when you get to add some money to that yarn account, and you can buy more yarn, and you also have more space for the yarn. So, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You just have to focus on that. Lord Tam of the Shire, good morning. Don't inflate his ego too big. Hit my pop. Lord. Oh, she had a stroke. Is she getting any better, or is it like not reversible? Like some do get slightly better, but not full recovery. Heading out to work. Love you bunches. You drive safe. You have a great day at work. And I will talk to you later. Nope, there's no light until you get sales. But you can't get sales unless you take pictures and list them. And then you have to ship it. And shipping is also not fun. Because then you have to pack and label and make sure you put the right names and whatnot. Yeah, all of that. She's getting better. Was caught in time. Just her age isn't good. Hmm. Well, that cheese getting better is a good thing. Thrifty. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great day. Well, hope you're having a great day too. Do you have any fun plans? Did you have any coffee or tea or something? Nice breakfast? The corner will have all the items placed back in it until it's okay. So you're just taking photos and then you're putting them back on the shelves, and when they sell, you get them out of there, and that's when you get the new space for new yarn. Yep. Postage out of the UK is, I'm guessing Brexit wasn't that good after all. Well, I will have to be right back again. Well, I love my little be right back sign. Very handy to have. Uh, mm, mm, Thrifty just woke up, but you have to work today. Let's hope that you get a little slow start here, and then you can have a great day at work. From 18 pounds for 100 grams, no magic stuff in the boxes and bags. Oh, so you're bagging them in like mixed bags or something for the, or like mystery bags. Or is that the postage from UK out of UK? Because I checked shipping prices from Sweden, and if I'd ship like, I think the equivalent of, what did I say? Up to 2 kilos. Oh, that's the postage. So I think up to 2 kilos of something, international shipping, as long as it fits in like a, well, a mailer bag, because then it's considered a letter. It's like $22, which I wasn't like. It's not too bad because that's quite some. Um, yeah, that's like 2,000 grams. It's just a little bit different in postage, and that's like pretty much worldwide, or at least all the countries I looked at that I felt was interesting. So, Australia, Japan, in Europe and North America. Can't really complain about that price. £18, 100 gram in a A5 mailing envelope. Yeah, that's crazy. In a way, I felt like Brexit wasn't like, it wasn't planned well enough. It felt like rushed at the end, that it just needed to happen. There could have been so many like better deals with trading agreements and whatnot. And it feels like there's a lot of people that regret it. Nothing cheap there at the moment. Yeah, the prices are going crazy wherever you're at. It is annoying that you guys have some nice yarns that like it's just hard to get it because or it's not hard to get it, but it's like just annoying with the extra fees added because you're not in EU anymore. Customs and taxes and whatnot. I did a crochet along. Oh, it jumped off because I pulled too fast and it's high up. You get back up there. Um, I did a crochet along a while back from Ophelia Talks. You see the leftovers over there. And I bought the yarn kit and it would be so pricey to buy it now with all the extra fees and whatnot. Stupid. Brexit mucked us up. Farming, fishing, small business, all affected. Yep. We don't hear a lot about it anymore, like how much complaints there are about how bad Brexit was. I know that there's always been debates in Sweden because we don't have the euro, we still have Swedish crowns. So we're part of the EU, but not like the financial, I don't remember what it is, but you know. You also never switched from your pounds. But there's always been debates on like should Sweden also leave? Um and there was a lot of people being like inspired by the Brexit movement, but I think it kind of died down when more and more have realized how bad it actually turned out to be in the end. Well, how bad? You know, all the complaints that has come that you didn't realize is going to be affected by it. So I don't think that there's as much of a movement anymore of people wanting to leave. It's harder for you to escape. Yeah, the border crossing is a bit different now. You can't just freely move. You left and they still want your money, and it's the worst divorce ever. Yep. I still have tea left. It's cold, but it's still here. It's kind of funny though. Like I've been thinking about, oh, should I do daytime streaming in the past and been like, well, my phone might ring or, get disturbed. It's like, yeah, that happens. My doorbell and now my phone is like, yep, this is exactly why I was hesitant to do daytime streams because you never know. The thing is, if another big country leaves, the whole house of cards will collapse. Possible. Very possible. Like this yarn cake, it might collapse soon. Well, it's about to collapse because I'm making it collapse because that's the point. But I promise I'm try to not pull it off of the little tower that I built for it. So you can continue watching it as it crumbles to pieces. The fact that it actually fell off and is still fairly stable is also amazing. It's hard to find a good time to go live. You haven't been live for over a month. Yeah, it's definitely easier for me to go live now than it has been. I can just be very random. Like this week, I have no kids, so I can do whatever I want, how long I want, and all of that fun stuff. And the weeks I have, well, Minnie is here during the week, and then I have Big Kid home for the weekend. But she's at daycare, so there was it kind of just appeared that I can do day streaming when even though I have kids home. Um, but my, the old schedule of every Sunday, that's out the door. Now I am on I kind of feel like daytimes or like early waking up the US having coffee and, crawling out of bed and coming to hang out. It feels like a nice time of day. Also, not that we've seen any, but the people on the other side of the world, like, well, we usually have Spoon, but Spoon has not risen today. Not yet. Maybe she'll appear since I just said her name, like I summoned her. But like Australia, New Zealand, Asia, um, they could possibly pop in here. Not that I normally have any of those, but well, yeah, we have a little bit of now and then from New Zealand. But there's still the option. So if there's anyone that is over there, they might find us over here at this time of day. Yeah, and it's lunchtime in the UK. So maybe people are having lunch and wants to just browse the YouTubes and finds us. Yeah, a few from I don't know how to pronounce that. Oceania, Oceania. Yeah, no. Pronunciation is that why is that one a tricky one? Don't know. Don't know what countries would be a part of that. I don't know what ocean we're talking about. That would be I'm guessing on the Pacific side of the world. We're talking about like the Hawaii's or more like Philippines? I don't know. Little Lego, good morning. How are you doing? Did you just wake up? Do you have coffee? What's your morning routine? Are you a breakfast person? It's been a while. I hope you're good. Um, Indian Ocean, Asia, Indonesia, Australia. It's still night for you. You haven't slept yet. You night owl. So you're pretty much going to bed soon? Is that what you're saying? So no morning coffee for you. Late night snack. Late night snack, building Lego and hanging out in the YouTubes. 5 a.m. Why have you not gone to bed at 5 a.m.? Says the one that went to bed at 5 a.m. this morning. Ah. Well, I'm happy that you popped in here, little Lego. Even if you probably should be in bed. But I'm not gonna chase you off to bed. You're a big boy and you can decide for yourself when you're going to bed. Yes, we're gonna do stuff too soon. We are. So how's the countdown going, Stina? How many weeks left? Or no, we're counting days. We're not counting weeks. Your new Lego City platform is finished. Awesome. Good for you. You started rebuilding even? Or are you rebuilding something else? Including today, we're 16 days and counting. Yeah, anyone believe that she's waiting to get out of that work? Countdown is a thing. Oh, replacing buildings. Hmm. The working drive-in theater is pretty much done, but you ran into a situation. The projector is too close. Hmm. Well, then you have some reshuffling to do, possibly. Well, since we already had the disturbing phone call and the doorbell, I think we're safe for the rest of the stream. And as I said that, I just jinxed us, and my phone is gonna go off in 10 minutes. Because, yes, of course it's going to do that. Well, it was really nice to have you here, Poppy. You have a great rest of your day and have fun with your yarn sorting. I should also be sorting. Maybe I'll get some inspiration from that. But we already did some sorting today. We sorted the vegetables into a basket. So we did that. You found a stand that works, but it looks a little tacky. But maybe you can, if it looks like something, it could you could cover it in something else, maybe? Like build something around it to hide it. Rings my phone. Oh, that would be fun. I if it starts to ring, I'm just gonna turn the sound off totally. Now it's on vibration. Overpaint it. You might go with a monitor or a TV. It felt like I just started this row and we're already back at the beginning of it. Awesome. Some rows just feel like they fly by. I really like that it's very like subtle. The changes here in the pinks. Definitely more obvious in the pink tealy colors, but there's a nice shading going on here in this transition. The only thing that you need is a laptop. Projector only needs a hard drive. Okay, so now we can start to see. Can we see? No. Of course, I shouldn't have touched it. But I see the label through the yarn. Yeah, no, it's the only bad thing. Yeah, now this yarn is. No, that's not what I was supposed to do here. I was supposed to do a single crochet, not a double crochet. Go back. Hard drive can be easier to hide. Well, you figure something out. So when I finish this cake, I will be swapping to another project because I feel like I want another project on my hook. I don't know what yet, but we will be swapping. You're probably gonna go with the projector. At least the stand fold up out the way. Oh, the stand folds up and out of the way when it's not in use. Well, that sounds handy. It's easier to get like out of sight, out of mind when not in use. It's only for looks. Oh, the projector is only for looks. Hmm. Don't know what we could do next. You can't stay, obviously, because you need to go to sleep. Is that what you're saying? Obviously, you can't stay. Good night. Yeah. Sweet dreams. It was good to see you. Maybe the answer to how you're going to solve your issues will come to you in a dream. Worst case scenario, you'll dream about miscolored mittens because apparently that's also a thing. Good day, crafty gypsy. How are you doing? Good to see you. You can't type. You had to correct everything you typed. Oh, you meant like that you're tired. And hey, typos is a thing, and I've been the queen of typos lately. So I can't blame you. You can at least blame it on being tired. I can't blame it on anything. How you like the idea of solutions coming to you in a dream? Yeah, you need to go to bed and sleep. You can't work. You have something to sleep on. I knew I'd get Rosie to to appear out of that one. Was it purple and yellow? No, what was the colors? Orange. Orange and purple? You blame it on the keyboard. It keeps moving its keys. Yeah. You're great. Awesome. You like my hair color. What's it called? Well, it's the purple. Um, and it didn't fully turn out the way I wanted to, so I will be doing something about it in the next week or so, probably. I would like it to be more, well, over here we have a more like bluish purple here, and over here is kind of like washed. It's more of a pinkish color. I want it more like this. I want it more deep. So yeah, we're getting closer. But I think I'm done with playing with the bleach. Um, so yeah, at least there's that. Purple and orange. I was almost like I have purple and yellow because I have purple and yellow ears, but yeah, then I was like, yeah, no, that's not what you said. You said orange. So you've been debating if you need to change your countdown from days to hours. Is it hours now? How many hours is it though? And we'll see if it's reasonable to do an hourly countdown. Are you counting work hours and work days? Hit those thumbs up. Thank you, little Lego. Good night. Yeah, we have a bunch of thumbs up. Oh, and a lot of people here. We have more people here than we've had all day. Well, so far. We've been here for 2.5 hours, and now we're hitting a peak. So who is all the people that has come in and not said hi? Feel free to say hi. I won't bite you. I promise. 132. Well, 132 though. It's not too bad to do a countdown. No, she's not retiring. She's just leaving the her current job. You don't know where I'm in the world? I'm in Sweden. There's a hair dye that doesn't need bleaching and it's called Splat. You just did your hair in red and orange. Well, the color itself didn't need bleach per se. It was that I had a dark reddish brown in the past, and I had to strip that off because I wanted like a light vibrant color. So I just had to strip the old color out, and there was like residual orange fire truck vibe colors that I wanted to get rid of them a little bit more because they were kind of shining through, and also like the color I've been using, this purple, isn't a permanent one. Just because I don't know what I want. I have been thinking about going for like, I don't know, greenish teal something. I don't know. So I've just been messing around with, well, not permanent solutions until I make up my mind because my hair needs to not be totally destroyed because I can't make up my mind. So yeah, there's that. Do you wish you were retiring, but you need to find a new job or another income source? You have some so you'll be fine for a bit. Yes, you will be fine for a bit. So, fun fact, you might not know this about me, but I went to well, yeah, here it's pretty much hairdressing school. So I know what I am doing when it comes to my hair, but I am often very too lazy to do it very often. So Sometimes it's just a hot mess express. But I did get a little bit of a trim, since why fix all my colors and whatnot and not cut it? That just makes no sense to me. So I did cut at the same time. Also, yeah, there was some really dried ends, so we needed to get rid of those. But that's yeah, just a side note. So I know the do's and don'ts when it comes to playing with color. I have I have damaged my hair so much in the past. So I feel like I'm pretty done with that part. I see Nightbot spamming stuff, but the only thing I don't see him spam is that he needs to remind us to hydrate, which he probably has. I just missed out on it. Pebbles Pico. Good morning, spreading joy, love, and happiness. Well, good morning to you. How are you doing? Do you have coffee or do you have breakfast? How do you start your morning the best way you can? Do you have any fun plans for today? I am gonna crochet away until I don't know when. For hours is my guess. Because that's what I do. I crochet when I can. But yeah, definitely in the mood to switch this project out to something else. So I will be doing that very soon. I just don't know what I want to switch it to. Possibly the rainbow dress. You have coffee in your cup every morning. Currently working on a blanket for the sun bunny. Oh, that is cute. Good morning, Elaine. How are you doing? Do you have coffee? Do you have any fun plans for the day? So, Pebbles, tell me about the sun bunny. Is it a sun bunny that you made or is it one that was gifted to you? What's the colors and what's her name or his name? I have a bunch of bunnies. We only see two bunnies. Why do we only see two bunnies? Oh, Rosie, did you see my pumpkins? Speaking of pumpkin, I was getting to that. I bet you're gonna love my pumpkins, Rosie, if you haven't already seen them. Because it's a trio of pumpkins. I made them last year, but they're sparkly. But it's a orange and purple. A big pumpkin in orange and purple, and I don't know what. Yeah, that's the way the leaf is supposed to be. So I did this last year in sparkles yarn with the little curly thingy and a chunky stem. But I also made it's a trio. So I made one that is silver and orange. It's a little smaller, and this pattern of the leaf is the same. It's just different hook size. But then I have a small one that is so they all have the same colors, but like you see how I did this, right? So I have yeah, this fall trio pumpkin set in colors I bet you love because you like purple and orange. So where can we put them? Because they need to be out now. We need to see them. Well, they can be here for now, I guess. But we need to find better place for them so that you get to see them better. Yeah, rearranging is definitely needed. Elaine has coffee. Awesome. You love the pumpkins? The yarn I used for the pumpkins I found at Rusta, so it's an acrylic yarn with a sparkle thread. I do not know. I do not know what the yarn was called. Do I have any leftovers? I do. Where do I have the leftovers? No clue. But I want to say it's like a DK weight. DK weight with a sparkle thread. Oh, so we're talking about sun bunnies. Let's get my sun bunnies down. Or at least the ones I have here. Not all of them are here, but here's the bunnies I have. Yeah, Swedish yarns. That's exactly what it is. So I have made so many bunnies. I've sent Big Kid has a bunny. Mini Me has a bunny. My stepdad has a bunny. I want to say is it 4 or 5 bunnies that has moved to Japan? And then I made another bunny for a friend. I've made 2 bunnies for my best friend's children. Um and I made a bunny for myself. So this is me, my bunny, because I am a fire bunny. I was born in the year of the rabbit, and my element is fire. So I needed a little fire bunny for me. So I made that one. And then it has friends that looks like this. So I do have a bunch of um, smaller bunnies, and then the bunnies that moved to Japan when I was making that one, or the first one. Um, it was supposed to be a pride bunny. Or was it? No, it wasn't the first. It was it was, yeah, I needed to swatch. So I was like, is it going to look better with one row of each color, or is it going to look better with like, divide on how long it's the ear and section it out, or we have 2 rows of each color, or like a what, what looks best. So this is swatchy. Swatchy was born from that little endeavor. So this is just like, it's not leftovers because it's like I made the pieces and I was like, well, I made the pieces. I might just assemble them into a bunny. So there's that. And then I actually do have I have Meadow. And for those who know, they know, but there's a little stamp of not approval, but manufacturing mark on this one. So Meadow is actually made by Missy. So this is a real somebody from Missy. Thank you, Elaine. You like my hair. Well, I was while I was doing my hair, Elaine was doing bingo on her channel, and I was rinsing the color out of my hair and fixing it, and she was keeping an eye on my numbers in case I got bingo while I was dealing with that. So yes, I have Meadow. Meadow my by Missy with the little stitch marker bunny. But most of my bunnies are smaller. Like the larger bunnies I've made has been in this 8 cotton. So it turns out this size. This is my larger bunnies, and these are my smaller bunnies. Oh, and also we didn't get to this one. This one is even smaller because this is made in a thinner yarn. And this is going to Rita because this is Rita's yarn. and Rita wanted me to play with her yarn because I have some of her yarn here, and I need to get it to her. Um, but I got to play with some of her new yarns, so we made a little bunny with her new yarn. So this is gonna be moving soon because but yeah. So I have this little teeny tiny one. They're all real sun bunnies, yes they are, but this one has actual um oh like with dogs they have like a purebred. It's a purebred. Mine are not as purebred because it's not from the original. um it has a story and it has everything with that. So it's just been everything has been up there. We can't really see what's up there. Mm, no, that's not a good spot. We need to spread everyone out again so we can see them. But yeah, Rita's bunny actually can stay here because it needs to go to her, and I'm going there hopefully Thursday if my nose is behaving better. You can sit there, and we sit you over here because I can. Okay, okay. That actually a nice pop of color in that little corner. Hello, Jonathan. Good morning. How are you doing? You're also born in the year of the rabbit. Well, bunnies do multiply. So it just makes sense. Rita likes to make them too. She knits them. She remade that into like a knitting pattern. That is amazing that people do that. No, I don't have any more tea. Mm, okay. But yeah, the pumpkins are definitely in season now, so they need to be out and about more. You have some bunnies in 3 sizes too, made so many different colors. Some have been adopted by ambulances and hospitals, people who do special things for others. Oh, that is nice. Here we have very common thing if you are a child and have to well you end up in a situation where you like well there's an ambulance or a fire truck or perhaps like a tow truck even depending on the situation. um Very common that they do have like small plush toys or animals for kids to like have something to cuddle in whatever chaos is going on around them. So that's a thing here. Is that a thing over there? Does the fire trucks and ambulances carry stuff like that in case they have children in situations that they are handling? Well, I'm guessing you haven't heard of that since it's a you said it's a wonderful thing. So maybe it's not all over. I know Minnie got a stuffed panda bear at the hospital one time. So yeah, hospitals also occasionally have things like that for kids. But yeah, the stuff here is usually not like handmade. It's just stuffed animals, regular toys. Not that you're aware of, but you're going to make some small ones for the local fire department. Well, situations where kids end up in, it could be pretty terrifying for them. Your police carry stuff like that for the children? Yeah, I think like one place where you really think it's a good place because it could be really scary is an ambulance. Because often when it's bad enough for you to get an ambulance, it's, probably pretty scary for a little kid. Some first responders have comfort stuffies in the US. I think it's a good thing with police to have it. Because I know some people are, some kids grow up in neighborhoods that might not have the kindest thoughts about police. And for the kids to possibly end up in situations where they have to interact with police, to see that they're not all bad. Because, yeah, just have that general view is not good. It's not good to be growing up and have a dislike for someone that might be there to just help you. It's just yeah, getting the kids to see that they're not bad people is a good thing. This generation of 4 are going to a group of foster care children with Life in a Blanket. Life in a Blanket, is that some type of charity? Life, I've not heard of that. Now you see the label and the yarn is still somewhat standing. I've been messing with it so much. It's amazing that it's still there. Well, I know what I should do. I should go and blow my nose because now it's getting to a frustrated level. And I was like, why haven't I done that when I've been running away to check the door and whatnot? So I'll be right back when I have sorted my nose. I'm back and my nose is better. Um, Elaine is almost awake. You need your second cup of coffee. I did get something more to drink. I got new wine glasses. They're even bigger, but yeah, Coca-Cola and a fancier bougie wine glass. Actually, my mom got me new wine glasses because she went to IKEA, and she found in the little corner of the IKEA that is the discounted area, the bargain corner. It's what they call it here. And apparently they have been standing somewhere in the warehouse, like in one of the, rooms that they have set up for inspiration. So like a kitchen or something, just they have been out in the warehouse on display for X amount of time. And they sell those at like nothing. So I think instead of, I want to say they were probably, did I read that these were $8 a piece? They were $1.50. So she got me a couple, which I'm not mad about because that price is definitely a good price for something that just has been on display. Someone might have touched them. Okay, wash them a little bit better. Not worse than buying stuff off like secondhand stores and thrift shops and whatnot. You just have to wash them, and it's all good. You've been lurking while getting ready for work. More ads than you ever remember? Well, maybe I need to look at settings again. Because I don't think I have messed on that for a bit. Maybe they changed something. You don't recall that many in Sunday streams. Yeah, no, in the Sunday streams for sure there wasn't any ads because I never really activated them most of the time. If you use wine glasses around here, your hubby will accidentally break it. Yeah, I don't need anyone else to accidentally break it. I do it myself. Yeah, I have mm, I have broken wine glasses. I don't know how many I have broken the last, I want to say the last 3 months, at least 3 glasses have been broken, and not all of them are mine or like here. Um, I've, but I had to replace my keyboard for reasons. I've broken wine glasses on stream. Not necessarily on my own streams, but I know I have broken glasses on streams and behind the scenes. Um, and I have spilt. So I had to get another keyboard because it stopped working. Well, technically, I didn't get a new keyboard. I stole the keyboard that used to be my son's. Um, so yeah, there's that. I don't think so far no accidents since I moved here. I have not had to wipe the floors off here for some like that. No. But I did spill not too, yeah, like before yeah, it was too close or kind of close and before I moved. And I have crashed 2 wine glasses after moving, but not here. So yeah. Definitely not a bad thing that my mom got me some extra wine glasses. But now I have the 6 of the other kind that I bought myself, and now I got 6 glass from my mom, so I have 12. So I think I'm pretty good for a while now. I don't have to worry too much in case I break some. I have more. So yeah, a little bit worried more about keyboards though, because I don't have a replacement keyboard if I need one. Also, I got a new um we haven't looked at it, but I do have a new mouse pad, and we haven't really looked at it because we haven't done like scrap basketing or anything where I've done well switched to bench cam or desk cam, which I guess needs to happen soon because my new mouse pad is freaking awesome. Why have we not looked at it? Because I've barely streamed since I moved in here, and this is something that popped in here after I moved. Should we just for funsies do this? We can switch. So bougie Granny D, good morning. Can we do this without like okay, look away if you feel like you could be dizzy easy. And let's see if I can set this up. There's so much I will have to reset if I do this. Okay. Nope, not it. Well, okay. So just for funsies, we can just look at it. We have Snaily. We have my logo. We have the octopus. We have my other logo, same as on my shirt. And it's actually the same thing is reversed, but you don't see it. So if I mess this side up and it gets so messy, I can just do 180 and I have everything again. So that I don't have to worry too much. But I figured that like these things are it's just a part of what I have on my channel. We do see the head of the octopus over here. So same as the octopus over there, it's here, but it's in reverse. Okay. Should we? No, you're not staying down. So, oh, yeah, you see some more of my things and how messy it's up there since we now moved everything down. Let's Okay. Well, it is what it is. Let's leave it like that for now. I am on. I'm doing morning shows now, Granny D. So you can come and wake up and have coffee with me. Cause why not? You got to go visit your dad and get things ready for the weekend. You have an investigation. Well, you enjoy that. Are you going far away to investigate or is it close by? Yeah, it's nice for my table for sure. I have had um I made some short recently where I figured my logo can peek a little bit in the background because it's cute. Because why not, right? We're almost finished with this little cake. 45 minutes away? That's not too bad. You haven't even made your first cup of tea, and I'm here, and now you can make a cup of tea and or a cup of coffee, and then you can come and hang out. Because I'm not going anywhere unless my throat is telling me that I have to. Because I have a cold, but I am pushing through either way. So we need to get more pills. No, it's not pills. It's just is it cough drops? Is that what you call it? I don't remember. It's just something here. Get out of the package. They're minty and they're strong. I have an awesome minty breath, but they burn a little bit. Oh. Cup two of the wonderful morning coffee. I didn't make any coffee today. I had 2 cups of tea to try and do something about this throat. Tea with honey and milk. Peppermint tea. But that's, yeah, only reason I drink tea is because of the honey, and honey in coffee is ridiculously yucky. I don't know who ever would consider doing that. Then again, I don't really get people that has sugar in the coffee either. Milk, yes. Cream, yes. Creamer, I have no idea. We don't really do that here, so I don't know. Or like milk powder and whatnot. Ew. No. No, milk, possibly cream. But yeah, no, I don't like honey. That's the thing. I don't like honey normally, and the only way to get me to get honey down is in tea, and I don't like tea, so it's. Mm. You have coffee in the morning, no sugar. Cocoa mix? So you have like a chocolate type of coffee, but a no sugar version? Chocolate and coffee goes really good together. You can definitely do like coffee drinks with chocolate. It's like a mocha. Makes sense. Yeah, my normal coffee is just coffee and milk. But I am a type of person that usually, I'm not saying stressing, but I don't like to wait for things. And I don't like to wait for my coffee to be cold enough so I can drink it. I don't want to sit there and just look at it. Like when I want my coffee, I want my coffee. So I don't see a problem. I actually like it to pretty much do 50-50 coffee versus milk. And then I can pretty much chug it right then and there. Or I don't, but I don't mind coffee going cold. I can take cold coffee out of the pot. That was like, well, my second cup of coffee is always cold because when I brew coffee, I always do more than I need for 1 cup, and then I pour 1 cup, and then I drink it, and then I go back and pour the second cup or third or whatnot. That's already in the coffee pot, but it's cooled down. Put milk in it, and it's all good. I'm not too picky as long as it's not too warm. So I have to look at it while I wait for it to cool down. No thanks. You use hot chocolate mix in my coffee every morning instead of sugar. Well, those are kind of sugary, aren't they? Pebbles like it too. Oh, Pebbles, do you like picos? Is that why you like Pebble Pico? Is it because you like them? Or is there any other fun story behind your name? Because I did a bunch of picos the other day. I don't know if you can spot them, but they are here in plain view. You just reminded me of the fact that I did them very recently. Good morning, Noe. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Do you have some coffee or some other type of favorite breakfast? And any fun plans for the day? Pico is your favorite stitch. Well, I did picos all the way around this little doily. But it's not finished because I will make this into some type of wearable. But this is how big it was after the pattern. Yeah, this is what the pattern. Um, but I need to make it into something else because I have all of this leftover yarn, and I can't do all of that leftover yarn. I need to do something, and wearable is my challenge. But it's got a bunch of picos, and it was hanging out over there because we talked about it. I actually took both of these off the blocking boards earlier this stream. It's your favorite type of stitch. You're good. You saw Deadpool and Wolverine for a fourth time yesterday. Are you gonna see something else today? Today is chore day, laundry and room cleaning. I need to do laundry. I need to book the laundry room first of all to be able to do laundry. But yeah, that's I don't know, tomorrow maybe or Friday. I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do laundry. But yeah, we have a laundry room in the basement, and all the tenants in this apartment building can just book the room and we go down there and do our laundry. The Swedish style of doing laundry. More and more common these days though when they build new apartment buildings that everyone gets a um yeah, a washing machine in the apartments. But this is an old building, so it's a laundry room in the basement. You had Deadpool pizza from DiGiorno's. So I'm guessing Deadpool pizza has to do with what's on it. What was on it? Pizza. It's been a while since I had pizza. Hmm. I think I need a pizza someday. Sounds good. But yeah, nope. Not happening anytime soon. Just sounded good. But I have a bunch of new fun vegetables that I found the other day at the store that really looked awesome, and I'm gonna play around in my air fryer later with all of them vegetables. I did carrots in the air fryer yesterday. A bunch of them. Almost like french fries, but yeah, like long sticks of carrots. It was yummy. And a dipping sauce. Frozen pizza branded for franchise. Oh, okay. But what was on it? What do you like to have on your pizza? Just a question for the chat in general. Yay or nay? Pineapple on pizza. I want to hear what you guys think. Pineapple on pizza, is that a thing that you are okay with? That's all that's left. It's dangling. About the life in a blanket. VJ's collecting blankets, hats, scarves, and any crochet items for foster children in her area. And you did some bunnies with blankets. Okay, so that is some um like charity organization, and that's the name. Yay for pineapple. YouTube ads had you buy it. The frozen pizza, but what was on it? Hello, May. How are you doing? Good to see you. Your favorite scene from that movie is where Wolverine loses half his uniform and he's shirtless. So is it the favorite part of the scene is the fact that he's shirtless, or is that what we're kind of saying here, Noe? But that's nice though that you can donate if you do too much things, or not too much, but if you don't know where to put all the things that you make. The pizza had pepperoni, bacon, and sausage. Sounds like something my mini me would like. She is a very meaty pizza type of person, at least when it comes to like sausage and bacon. Uh, just getting up this morning, you had to take out the garbage can. It's pickup day. I did take some trash out this morning, but I don't have to think about garbage picking up days because I just go outside to the garbage room where there's big containers that I put my bags in, and it's all sorted and it's all good. You like your pizza with pineapple and breakfast bacon. So I see people liking pineapple more than I have heard anyone say that they don't like pineapple, because no one said that yet. I guess we didn't poke someone that doesn't like pineapple this time. They usually scream, "No pineapple!" I like pineapple on my pizza. Oh, we have another pizza here that I'm curious if you've heard anything similar and what you'd think about it. Just keeping your mouth shut about pineapple. It's fine. There is a pizza here. You can either get it as, well, a ham version, or mushroom version. I often go for the mushroom version because I'd rather do mushrooms because I like mushrooms. Um, but so either ham or mushrooms. Um, ham, mushrooms, ham or shrimp, tomato sauce, and cheese. And then when it comes out of the oven, you put fresh arugula and sliced avocado, and then a garlic sauce. Is that a yay or nay? Ham and shrimp, or mushroom and shrimp, and then arugula and avocado on a pizza. Thick, thick crust. No, thin crust. We don't really do thick crust. Thin crust. Also, something I'm really curious to hear if you guys have any options or opinions on why is words so difficult today. Can someone tell me why words are not working in my head? You missed on the pizza conversation, but no pineapple on the pizza. But you eat pineapple for other things, like a pineapple margarita. Would that work for you? Because I know she likes margaritas. So, because if you just don't like pineapple in general, of course you're not gonna like pineapple on pizza. No pineapple, but your wife likes pineapple on pizza? Oh, you were leaving the house and you couldn't comment. Pineapple is good, just not on pizza. Okay. But if you left your house, you're gonna be driving, so you keep your hands on the steering wheel. No texting and driving and whatnot. Granny D is back with coffee. Morning meds. Woohoo. Awesome. How's it going with that felt bag, felt tote? Oh, you're at work now. You're already parked. Yes, because you have a short drive. Even better. Do you even have like a lot of traffic lights that you could get stuck on between house and work now? Because as far as I've figured out, your traffic lights are like ridiculously slow. I do not get why that is. But like people can be standing at the red lights for like minutes and like do other things while they're waiting. It probably takes like if you have some of those really bad red lights to cross, probably take more time stopped at a red light than the actual driving time if you don't have a long distance to drive, which would be ridiculous. Just my opinion. Elaine is going for a second cup. 2 miles. Woohoo. Yeah, that's a nice distance for you. Granny D don't like pineapple on pizza either, which is fine. You put the bag through 2 more washes and then you dried it, and it's way better than you showed yesterday. You're very happy with it now. Awesome. So, what is your next thing that you're going to be working on? Are you starting something new or are you picking up something that you already started before? I decided that I'm going to finish this cake. I have small cakes like this, and this is what's left of it. And when that is finished, I'll just take a break from this project and pick up another project because I feel like I just needed another something to work on for a little bit. I don't know what I'm going to be picking up, but I needed a little bit of a switcheroo at least. Yeah, you have a blessed day too, Jonathan. Hope you all have good weather or whatever weather you fancy. If you like to sit indoors and have, a cup of coffee or hot tea and listen to the rain outside, then I hope that you get that. So you can crochet and just sit and hide in the snuggly corner. Or out and about in the sun, if that's what you like. I hope that's what you get. Because some people do like the coziness of what falls bring. It's 6 a.m. now. See y'all later. Well, it's good to see you, Elaine. You hope you have a great day. You started your bougie 100% baby alpaca shawl. Another Agatha's breathing shawl. I have not done one of those. Is that a pattern you would recommend? Should I make one? Is it, I'm guessing you like to make it, but is it fun or is it more of a like an easy one? A bougie yarn though. Baby alpaca. That is bougie. It's so easy and you love the shape. Is that the one that has like four corners? Like the two corners and the two corners and then it's flat in the back? Because I've seen a bunch of people doing something that shape and I do not know um do not know if that's the one. I'd probably be bored. It's a half hexie. Well, that's what it is. It's got, I'm envisioning it that it's like, yeah, it's got four corners. Oh, thank you very much. We get to dance for May. I got a little notification here. We get to dance. You didn't see it in the YouTubes because it was to the PayPals, but thank you very much. Thank you. That was very sweet of you. You like the back being covered. Pebbles are running away. Time to start your day. I hope you have a great day. And I hope that you guys enjoy hanging out with me while you wake up and have your morning coffees because I really like hanging out with you. And it's awesome that I get to catch some of you that is up at this time. Hydration. You love that I'm on now. No one else is here. So I can read the message from May since we didn't get to see it here all fancy. But she says, Amanda, you're one of my most favorite crocheters and YouTubers. Love your personality. Thank you very much. That's very kind words. Because if it had been in the YouTube's take their share, but you get to see all the little cute things that people say. And you say cute things, and I want to share that because I appreciate you and all of you for coming to hang out. Yeah, everyone that's leaving. It's been awesome having you here, and we'll see you soon. I'm not going anywhere. Even though you have to go work and all of the adulting things. You know? I am seeing the end. See, it's getting smaller and smaller. It almost looks like a sad head and a body dangling. This is looking a little bit Halloweeny. Let's go with that. Halloweeny. Halloween decoration. You have to get out later today to take your big brother out for his birthday lunch. Is it his birthday today? 70. Yeah, that's definitely something to celebrate. Happy birthday to your brother. Are you going to some place extra special for that? Or is it just like his favorite place, or it's not decided yet, perhaps? Here in my family, at least, not for everyone, but in my family, it is tradition that the birthday person gets to pick dinner. Whatever it is. It could be just a home cooked meal, it could be McDonald's, it can be anything. And yeah, the kids do often pick McDonald's or some other fast foody type of place. Um, when I grew up, most of the time it was something like my mom did. Um, she had some really, really thin strips of beef. Yeah, beef. Thin strip of beef. It was like bacon, strips of beef, and then she chopped up green olives with the pimento in it. She chopped up that and put it inside, and she rolled them up and put a toothpick in it, so it was like a olive stuffed little thingy of meat and bacon. And she put them in a pan and then made some type of gravy sauce with that. And I love that. That was like I always wanted that for my birthday. And also pressed potatoes. You boil potatoes and then you put them in this presser, which usually is easy to make. You know, you press them to make mashed potatoes. But I just wanted the pressed potatoes because there was already sauce. I'm not the type of person that likes a sauce if I have something creamy. If I have like um creamy potato salad, or if I have like a baked potato casserole is creamy, I don't need sauce because it's already something creamy. Um so just like the pressed potatoes and black currant jelly and pickles, or like the ones I like, the sliced, that's sliced like coins, but they're like oh, what's it called? You have there's potato chips that's cut that way. So you see that there's like waves on it. It's not, is it crinkle cut? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's wavy. That's how I like my pickles. Crispy. Crispy and coin sliced wavy. Wow. Okay. Does it even make sense? I do not know. Your youngest will meet you there with his favorite cake. It's his favorite restaurant, and we don't have one around here, so you're gonna go closer to where your Hannah lives. So it's a little bit of a road trip also. You got your first utility bill at the new house, but it's been extremely hot, so hopefully you won't have more bills this high. Oh, crinkle cut. So when you do um like your AC, what temperature is your preferred temperature for your AC in your house when it's hot outside? Just curious. You're going to be leaving in 30 minutes and then you have how far to drive, or is it 30 minutes to drive? Upper 90s and hundreds almost daily all months. So it's going to cost you to keep it cool. Yeah. But how much, like what would be an okay indoor temperature? 78 degrees all time. What would that be? Let's 25. Okay. That's not too bad though. '73, '74, so that's even colder. If your AC unit is good, you don't have to put thermostat low to keep home comfortable. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see because this apartment is cool. Um, the hottest I've had so far since moving in here. The hottest I've had indoors since I moved in here, and I moved in here, um, you know, peak of summer. I've had 73 degrees indoors, and I do not have anything, no AC nor anything. But I've had a couple of really low temperatures, and I am a little bit more concerned about how cold I'm gonna be in winter. But then again, I can always crochet myself a bunch of cardigans and socks and slippers. So I don't worry too much, but it would be nice to be like somewhat comfortable at least, if that makes sense. But here it's also like it's not law, but there is some rules and regulations. And we do have like a minimum of temperature in the winter. And if you don't have that temperature indoors, if you're renting, you can get like a deduction on your rent. Um, and that would be about 69 degrees. So if I have colder than 69 degrees, either they have to fix it somehow or I can get a rent deduction. So, because then I probably have to like get a heater myself if I feel like that's necessary. And if that is the case, my electrical bill is going to be higher. So there's, I get extra costs for them not providing what they are supposed to providing. So we will see. It could just be an easy thing to like change the thermostats and the radiators because there's ways to change them, but we'll see. We'll see. This unit is not as big as the units in your other house, but the other house was much larger and had two units, one for each floor. Yeah, so you don't need as much. Do I have steam heat from radiators? So the radiators here are filled with the water, and it just goes through the whole house, and we have something. Um, so all the houses here, especially when you live in the city, like I do, we're all connected to the grid with heating. It's from um, well, part of the recycling system in Sweden is that they burn garbage that cannot be recycled in any way, shape, or form. Like, certain things you can't recycle, like dirty diapers or hospital waste, that is burnt. And they take the heat from when they burn garbage and they put that into the system as heated up water, which heats their houses. So it's just like the waste of the garbage system. Um, that's how we heat a lot of houses in cities. So it's not any heat that's like a steam heat from the radiators, just like water filled with really hot water coming from other places in the city. Ugh. But yeah, I have I'm feeling cold because I have a cold more than anything. I do have cozy socks. My cozy socks are like fluffy, and I have sticky stuff, so I can't fall because they're or so I won't fall because they're so fluffy. But I am a bit cold in here today. Um, I do have heated floors in the bathroom though. I have not had heated floors in the bathroom for many years. I lived in an apartment. Well, first apartment I lived in. I wasn't alone. Yeah, the first apartment I had with my then boyfriend, and the second apartment also. But while yeah, we just lived in the same building and moved from a one room to a two room. Um, but yeah, I had heated floors back then. That was like 2005 to 2008. I had heated floors in the bathroom. I haven't had that since, and now I have it. It's really nice. I guess that's why I felt like I could sit in the bathroom all night yesterday fixing my hair. Oh, I get to put the stitch marker in and put this to the side. I'm actually gonna frog back a little bit so I don't accidentally create a mess for myself here. Mm, there we go. Get the little stitch marker in here. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm leaving a little bit of an end because I'm gonna join with the next cake later, but that's for later. We're gonna put this to the side for a bit because I can, but it's really coming along nicely. So how long is this? Just for, so it would be like kind of like this. Yeah, it definitely needs another cake or so. Because this is, if we look at it, I know I have some yarn ends in here, but I'm guessing like this is maybe what I did now with this cake. Because we do see the transitions of the color, and there's a big chunk from that to there. So yeah, probably like this much. Yeah. But I do have 3 more cakes to use. So plenty of yarn to get that one um, long enough. Maybe even I might even have leftovers when I'm finished. We'll see. We'll see. So stretch your fingers, shake your arms, a little bit of a break if you're crocheting. Or just stretch a little bit if you haven't done that already. This morning stretches. I have been up and walking because we had the doorbell. We had phone calls and I had to blow my nose. So, but yeah, it is a little bit cold. So, for sure, I need to move my fingers a bit. You have to make a call. You be right back. All good, all good. How much do I have of this yarn? I'm curious. And how much is it? $50 grams, 122.5 meters. I need to do some research. Why am I researching? Because, well, I said it earlier. There is a crochet along. Tinna is making a crochet along blanket. And I am curious. I kind of want to do it. But at the same time, I don't know what yarn to use. And I do have some of this yarn in white, gray, and blue. How many do I have? 3, 3, 10. I have 10. Far from what I would need. But this is definitely a yarn I could use for that. I just needed to look at what it costs. And it's... How much would I need? I have yarn. I have yarn. I have yarn. Mm. You set your air conditioning to opening the windows fully. Yeah, I have that option too. You're going into the scrap basket to crochet. Yeah, you do that. That's an awesome place to hang out. Nice and quick and get the job done, hopefully over the phone. Let's hope. Um, mm, mm. So how much is this? This would be 100, 200, and almost 50. Mm. Oh, you're still on your coffee break and then you're going to go back to your bougie yarn. Yes, you do that. Mm. I would need a bunch of yarn. Mm, yeah, no. No, 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 no. It would be lovely though, because this is a thicker yarn. But I would need too much yarn. Just looking at it, I would need probably. Let's go for. Um, not that one. Um, 520, 125. That's 625. Calculator. That don't make sense. No, I need to recalculate this. This does not make sense. Mm. Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. Move out of the way. There we go. Um, mm-mm. Right now I'm not making anything. I was just there's a crochet along. Tinna, the mosaic queen from Iceland, just started a crochet along, and I'm so tempted. The thing is that the blanket that I have yarn to make, you need an accent color, which I have, and then I have two of this, and this would be really really nice. But I don't think the blanket is looks big enough. That's the thing. And if I wanted to make it bigger, I need more yarn. But there's a yarn, like, we can look at the picture. I was just curious because this is a thicker yarn that I have, and it works up really, really nicely. This is like really, really nice. Um, the look of it, and just like the squishiness of it. So I really love that. And if I use this thickness yarn, it would be a little bit larger. I just don't have a budget to buy a blanket amount of that yarn. Not like I really need it, even though I have this. But it would be nice. But I don't really need another blanket project. But it's a crochet along. So I think you know the feeling. You have a Mount Whitmore. So there's that, if that makes sense. But it would eh, probably not be too bad though, price wise, honestly. If I need that just sounds like it's not that much, but it's um yeah, it definitely needs some more calculations because that just doesn't feel like it's right. But let's look at the picture though. The picture I wanted to show you to what I could do, what um what two cakes of this and this would make, but in another colorway. I talked about it earlier and I did put the link in the description to the crochet along. You've only been up 4 hours and you've slept 12 hours in the last day and you want to go back to sleep already. Aw. How would you wash a full size bed size crocheted blanket? Asking for your daughter. Depends on the fabric. Because some yarns do okay in the washer, but I'm like some blankets can be washed and dried, but perhaps maybe not in your like regular household washer. You might need a bigger one, so I guess a laundromat might have a bigger one if it's too big, or you can wash it in a bathtub, or like a big bucket. But it also depends on what fiber, because some fibers are more sensitive to like if it's washed cold or warm, or yeah. um I have some Stanley yarn. This one, the doily here, we can look at it. That one is a Stanley yarn, all the rage now in the YouTube community, at least most of your buddies. Also, I know Jessica SMC has affiliate with Stanley, so if you would be interested in buying Stanley, you can get a 5% discount by her code. Just heads up, unless you know someone else that has a discount code. But this is what I wanted to show you. So this is the blanket that I could make out of what I have here in the colors. So you see that the white is just like a little bit of pops in the background, so you don't need that much. But also this is a 3-seater couch, and this is a decent sized table, but the blanket doesn't look too big. I wanted a bigger blanket. I don't see myself being able to hug and huggle snuggle and hide myself underneath this one, if that makes sense. It just looks a bit small. And this is like the medium size. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I really like the look of it. I'm just not sure that I would use a blanket of this size. That it might be too small. That's more of like a, I don't know, table runner. No, it's not a table runner, but it's not as big and cuddly as I wish it would be. I know this one is huge, but this one is made in a wool. Because yeah, you can see that compared to her. That's a decent size. You can hide underneath this one. But there's a bunch of people that are of her testers that's like baby blanket size also. I just don't know. I'm just someone's doing a crochet along. I want to be a part of it. If that makes sense. I love those colors. Because I have those two colors somewhere. Where did I put those two colors? Because I made the scarf for Minime's dad in those two colors, cognac and petrol blue, in that same yarn. Because, yes, it's awesome. I probably have some scraps I could use for this, but I don't know. There we got the hydrate. Throw size, yeah. Just a little bit too small. It would be awesome though, because it's called the Island Crochet Along, and there's like waves. We have an island here. We got some green, and then we got the water. It's an ocean, an island, and it makes sense. This colorway makes sense. You know? And pops of white. Not today. But it is in my head that I might want to do it. Oh, the yarn I used to make my pumpkins. I'm in. You guys want to see the Swedish yarn store, or yeah, where I got those yarns? We can take a look at that. We can go yarn shopping. Because here's those little yarns. But Cocoa is the yarn that I picked up out of my little box here. And for somewhat easy conversion rates, all the numbers you're seeing here, um see, this is 20 crowns, and that would be $2. So, you know, ditch a number. So ish $15 for 10 of these for 15, or no, 2, yeah, 250, yeah, if that makes any sense. I think her Stanley code is just Jessica SMC, but I don't know if it's big or small letters. I know she said something about it. But I can message her and see what she says. Because she was here for a bit and then she left for work, so I'm not expecting her to answer anytime soon. Yeah, it's the Pleta site. Exactly. That's where I and Rita ordered from. I have a bunch of Stanleys there, and I do have Rita Stanleys here also, because we haven't. I haven't gotten them to her yet. Um, the holly yarn, we've seen me work with the holly yarn in the past, but it's been a while since I used that. Just acrylic. Here we got a yarn with sparkly, like you know, that shines when you shine a light to it. Reflective. Luna is the yarn I used for the pumpkins, but this is a baby blue. And that's the color I used for making my little broccoli and the goddess statue. More of the cocoa. I'm guessing that's the one with alpaca in it because I haven't used it because no thank you. Wool yarn. So yeah, you can see 100 grams for $6. This is probably mohair. Abby, I have used Abby to make a hat. This is like really fluffy, like you can make a teddy bear out of that. The Tuva. But yeah, there's a bunch of different colors of the same yarns, pretty much. There's somewhere here there should be another type of yarn though. Because they did really oh yeah, here. Minna is a new one. I don't remember if that's the one that's fully acrylic. Yeah, I think that's the one that's acrylic. And then the Moa is the mohair one. The Minna one is slightly brushed, like a brushed acrylic. It had a halo. And then there should be Molly has alpaca. But there should be another one. Pia! I have Pia. I've talked about it before. I need a cardigan amount of this yarn because it's awesome. But they don't have the ester ones or the poly ones. Oh, maybe not on the website. But they do have some recycled polyester yarns. I have a whole bucket or yeah, tote full of that. But this is pretty much all the yarn. It's not a lot. There's a couple of colors. We do see holly in these different colors, 10 for 15. Nice Christmassy red. Yeah, I have a bunch. I've made blankets and whatnot in this in the past. I guess I could take the easy way out and just go for a chunkier yarn and make a big blanket. I just don't know what to do or what to use in that case because I have a bunch of gold and gray worsted. Well, I have mostly gold and then one gray and white. But would that look good together? And like a oceany, wavy, I don't feel like gold, gray, and white is the right colors for that, really. It's tricky. It's tricky. But I need something in my hands, so let's go for this one. Because it's just here in my face. So I'll just continue. on this one for a bit. I don't even know if you could see what I picked up, but I picked up my Pastell Rainbow dress. Let's move backwards a little bit and you can get a little bit more glimpse of what I'm working on. Like so. So we got wavy pattern. Don't know what the wavy stitch pattern combination, like if there's a name on it, because it's not a chevron. It's not like a pointy. So I don't think it's like it would be called a chevron variation either. It's probably something else. And I don't remember the name of the pattern that I started with, but I know that there's a pattern for this, and it would be Estonian Waves top. I'm just making it longer till, I don't know, a dress, until I run out of yarn. I have a bunch more cakes. I just don't know where I put them. Because I know I ordered a bunch of extra cakes. And I don't remember if I ordered 3 or 4. Either way, this is cake number 2. And I have at least 2 more. Possibly 3. So this should be able to get to a nice length. I will have to try both this one and the dress that I was just working on and see how they fit. If I need to do some increasing, because that's my guess, that there's some increasing that needs to be done to look good on my body shape. Well, hello from the other side of the world. Spoon is in the house. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I talked about you a little bit earlier. Well, we were talking about sun bunnies. So I was talking about the sun bunnies that flew to you. And we had all the sun bunnies that I still have here collected and displayed. So Spoon has some of my sun bunnies. You were napping and catching up on some news. What type of news did you catch up on? The horrors of the world or earthquakes? Don't worry, I have already mentioned the volcano. It's still erupting, so that one's still erupting. And that was all of the discussion about the volcano. But now I said volcano again, so it's out of the way. Spoon loves to hear me talk about volcanoes. Don't you? YouTube drama news. Someone got some karma. That sounds interesting if you're into the drama. So, Spoon, you know the new yarn? The Twisted Love? They lowered the discount from 25 to 36% off this week because there's new discounts and my frustration. No, but it's not that much. It's just the fact that it just got lowered. Also, I did see that the price of the Halloween yarns has been lowered because of course they do that. Christmas yarns are out. Yep. You didn't work on the new yarn today? So you didn't swatch them fully yet? but you agreed on bigger needle size is better for the drape. I really love like I got mine off the blocking board today because I wanted to show it while it was pinned on the blocking boards. It just a little bit easier to show. Same with the doily. But it's really nice drape. Come on. Like look at this. Look at this. It's so nice and silky smooth. And just like these shiny parts in it, it makes them really, really like soft and smooth. Like it glides, you know? It's got a very glidey texture. You haven't looked at the Christmas yarn. Not a lot of the Christmas yarn spark joy. I do love the fact that they do have Honey Bunny Candy Christmas and the 8 for Christmas in a different Christmas, well, not your normal Christmas color combination. They made them in blue and white because, blue, icy snow. So I like that. Not all of it is like red and green. You started the shawl with the new yarn with 2.5 millimeter needle. What did I use for this? I don't really remember. 2.5? What was on the label? Do I know where the label is at? I don't know. Twisted Love. It says 2.5 millimeter. So yeah, I probably used 2.5 millimeter. I think. But it's just buttery soft. Yep. I really love this. We can go back up here. Because I can. And you get to see it. Being all pretty behind me. So since the day is pretty much over, well, maybe not pretty all over, but it's late for Spoon. Did you do anything fun today? Or do you have any fun plans for tomorrow? Thanks everyone for the thumbs up and all of the fun. I really appreciate that. I am amazed though. I thought my cold would have been more frustrating than it actually is. Yeah, my throat is a little bit sore, but I guess the tea and these ones has helped enough for me to be able to actually continue longer than I thought. I was expecting to like, oh, we can do this for like an hour or two, and then my throat is gonna be like no voice. But no, I can keep talking for quite some time longer. Unless you get bored of me. But that's on you. You can opt out. I'll still be here for those who want to hang out. You know? I think I counted correctly. So I'll continue and count. And you've been getting a little bit of a sneak peek into how my brain works when it comes to like crocheting new things. I have things I need to finish, and here I'm sitting, ah, a crochet along, a big blanket. It looks pretty. I want to do it. Do I have the yarn for it? Don't know. Anyone else feel the same? Oh, new, shiny. Need to buy more. Can't buy more. No budget to buy more. Thank you. Well, hopefully it's gonna turn into a dress. I did work on the pink and teal dress. Um, but I needed a break from that one. So I finished the cake that I had for it because it's only small cakes. So I used the last up of the cake I had started on. Like, come on. For this one. So I needed a break from that. And then I picked up this one instead. Because it's what I needed to do right this minute. Probably a lot of other things I could be doing, but this is what was closest. I have gotten a little bit more progress on the second of my scarves that I'm working on while walking, and that's the only time I get to work on them because otherwise I'll be sitting here with scarves for days. Um, but yeah, scarf number 2 is coming along nicely. It's the pattern we talked about. It's just another colorway with greens and purples and blues. You're going back to sleep. Well, it was nice to see you. You have sweet dreams. This is more my colors. Yeah, more my colors than the previous one. That is not my colors. It probably would be okay with the hair, but this is more me. This is more granny. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably not terrible like colors. It's just not my colors. More my colors. So I might actually keep this for myself. And whatever this turns out to be, I do not know. I probably have someone to give it to at some point. Or I'll try to sell it. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could try and sell. I just need to get my butt out there and do it. I don't know, markets or I don't know. I don't know what would be the best way to sell things. But I think that would probably be a good try. I did Christmas market last year and it was not too bad. I don't want to do it alone. I also don't know if the Christmas market thing was the right place for my drapey, more summery spring or fall shawls than Christmas. So there was that. But I will talk to the girl that I did a market with and see what she's in the mood for. I don't know if she has stuff to sell because I know she lost her Crojo for a big chunk of the summer. So she might not have things she wants to get rid of um, in the same way. So she might not want to do a market. Or she has other stuff from before. I do not know. Hmm. I believe there's a color change soon. Yeah, there is. And I can see two color changes actually. We have a color change coming here, but there's also a color change down here because you can see that the reddish pinks are soon out and yellow is in. You need to run, May. You have a wonderful rest of your day too. Really nice to have you here. Thank you very much. You're awesome. So, color changes is coming. Soon we will have no more of the reddish pink and we will be in the yellows. I'm. Yeah, there's more satisfaction to these color changes for sure compared to the solid pink I was working on. This is more exciting. Hello, Suzanne. How are you doing? Suzanne Egole in the house. Is it good morning? Did you have coffee? Do you have any fun plans for today? Or are you going to be able to play with yarn? At least some of the day? I hope you get to huggle and snuggle some yarn. Or do something else that you want to do. Coffee in your cup. Awesome. Awesome. Good for you. How do you like your coffee? Come on now, color change. I see you. Not that row. Or not. There it is. Now, the first color change is off the cake. It is soon on my hook. You usually do creamer. So the creamers, out of curiosity, there's flavored creamers and then there's non-flavored creamers. Are they just like cream or milk? Are they sweetened? I don't really get the whole thing with creamer. Then again, we don't really do very many artificial things here, and it feels like there might be something artificial to get a longer shelf life or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just my guesses or the knowledge I have around other food things that I just assume that it could be the similar. Flavored creamer has sugar. You like yours plain? Brett's got a cinnamon flavored creamer for coffee. It's quite yummy. Well, cinnamon is good. Cinnamon is really good. I most of the time actually use cinnamon in something that you probably don't think cinnamon would be used for. Then again, I know the Swedish cuisine is a bit different than the cooking in other places of the world. And this is definitely not a Swedish type of dish. But when I say pasta and meat sauce or like pasta bolognese, everyone thinks that, minced meat, crushed tomatoes, onions, garlic seasoning, it's not that much of a weird dish in itself. It's pretty simple. Pasta and meat sauce. I like to put um cinnamon, um, ground cumin, and then what would that be? That would be um no, yeah, and dried coriander. I like that. That is nice to put a combination of in well, also like chili con carne. I do like that combination of other type of flavors that isn't just chili. So I like to put cinnamon and dried um ground what did I just say? Cilantro, coriander. That yeah, that's the one. And cumin. It's nice. It's they work really good together. Also nutmeg. Nutmeg needs to go in that one. Mm, 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 mm. Just a little sugar, flavored cream, and Italian sweet cream usually. Is that your favorite? Peppermint mocha and fallen wood. That sounds delish. But then again, that sounds delish as it is. I don't think I need that in my coffee. I just need that as a milkshake. Yeah, that give me that as a milkshake and I'll be happy. Or like, like hot cocoa with whipped cream on it. Peppermint, hot cocoa and whipped cream. Yes. That is a fall slash winter type of thing I could definitely support. Just saying. You can't get peppermint mocha all year round. Is that more of like a seasonal thing and you only get it in the winter? But you can get the cinnamon. So that's easier to get. Well, hello, Octal. How am I? I have a cold and a sore throat and I am sniffling a little bit, but I think no one has complained so far that my sniffles are too bad, and I still can talk. I was a little bit worried that my voice was gonna fail me, but I am here. How are you doing? Do you have any fun things to do today? Is it seasonal for you also, Granny D? Kind of feels though that seasonal flavors that is considered winter flavors should always be available in snowy mountains because there's places where snowy mountains is all year round. So in places like that, I feel like wintry flavors should be available. Or is that just me? Just you know, should be year round. Ooh, Octal just got first crochet kit and learning how to crochet. That is awesome. What type of kit did you get? And if you need help, don't be scared. Just reach out. And there's plenty of people that could help you for sure. Oh, thanks for all the thumbs up. We have more thumbs up. A teddy bear and a T-Rex. Well, that sounds like that could be cute. I'm guessing they're not too big or won't be too big. And then they're, yeah, probably not too difficult. If you bought a kit, then you have everything you need. Let's hope that the descriptions are fairly easy to understand. What color is the bear? Is it a brown bear? And the T-Rex, I'm guessing green dinosaur? Rita's back. Did you have a good nap? Rita is back. Rita is back. And I haven't collapsed yet. My throat is still good. Why did he wake you? Why did he wake you? You needed a nap. Well, at least the nap was nice. But why would he do that? Did he decide to hang up the curtains and made a mess or something? He fell. No. He was going to hang the curtains. I was right. I didn't even know that that was going to happen now. I was like, maybe he was at work and just called you. Brown bear with pink belly and the T-Rex is green. The instructions are so. Oh, you had to micromanage when he needed help with the curtains. Oh, I was just guessing. That was a fun one though, because you talked about it earlier that he was gonna hang up the curtains. I didn't know that he was gonna wake you up from your nap though. Oh, you told him to take a nap because he's got a migraine. Oh, you went to sit in your chair and took another nap. Well, if you can nap in your chair, then why not? That's a place as good as any. The Dutchman's Woodchuck. Hello, it's been a while. How are you doing? Really good to see you. Good day from Geneva, Illinois. Yeah, you are far away. What time is it for you? Did you just wake up? Do you have some coffee? Any fun plans for today? Rita, you didn't tell me what's for dinner today. You said that you were going to cook dinner and then you ran away, and I don't think I got an answer. What's for dinner today? I'm curious. I need inspiration. I have a bunch of vegetables in the fridge. I'm gonna go and play with my air fryer and some vegetables, but uh, you know, some nice inspiration is always good. It's 9:16 a.m. and the coffee is up. That is awesome. That is great. It's Taco Tuesday. Yeah, taco is a very popular thing on Fridays in Sweden. Friday tacos is definitely very popular if you have a family with kids. I am working on a dress. Well, it will turn into a dress hopefully at some point. But we have the top of it up here with some sleeves and well, yeah. We're changing colors. We will see how far it grows if I can find the rest of the yarn I got for this. I don't know where I put that. It's got to be somewhere. I know I have seen it, so it's not. It shouldn't be totally disappeared. I'm pretty sure I got it here in the move. I just don't know where. But that's question for another day because I still have plenty of hours of yarny fun in this cake. So I'm not worried that I will run out. And I also have plenty of other things I could work on. You love the colors? Rainbow stuff. Yep, I like it too. So this is from purple to pink or reddish. It's because it's pastelly. And then the other way around. And then the other way around. Yep. You have to change the hook. It's plastic and it doesn't really hook. Yeah, I don't like plastic hooks. Also, if the yarn is acrylic or any other type of synthetic material and you use a plastic hook, there is a big chance that it's going to be squeaky because it's, plastic on plastic pretty much. Um, Also like resin hooks, but I do not like squeaky yarn. And sometimes it's just a combination of synthetic fibers and a plastic or synthetic-y type of hook can do the squeak. Also, if you got sweaty hands. Hello, Bud Files. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Do you have coffee or do you prefer tea or some other type of breakfast? Do you have any fun plans for today? Any certain size you should use? Well, I guess it depends on what that pattern is calling for or the yarn is calling for. Because I do recommend to kind of follow the instructions when they have a kit, because there might be a certain amount of yarn, and if you use a different hook size, there might be not enough, if that makes sense. You've just been making sawdust. Do you also clean the sawdust, or you just make more? Or what are you gonna do with the sawdust? Do you collect it and make something else out of it? Put it in resin or something? I'm guessing whatever you were doing that had sawdust as the, byproduct, it doesn't sound like you're very happy with what you're making. Because if you'd like it, you'd probably say what you actually did. Oh, you're going to post it on your channel. Awesome. So it's a secret what he's working on. Other than the fact that he's making sawdust. And number 5. You're going to be right back. You're going to refresh your drink. You do that. Hydration is important. It actually looks like the next color change isn't too far away. Exciting. Sometimes it feels like the color changes takes forever, but in this particular colorway, there is it 6 colors? And, the more colors, the shorter the color changes will be between each other. So if you have a colorway that's only like 4 colors, there's definitely going to be longer sections. But what is it? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 6 colors in this. So the color changes are a little bit more often. Yeah, they come a little bit more often or a little bit shorter in between. Mm-mm-mm. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's kind of interesting. The This one and the other dress kind of have, well, the other one doesn't really have a 2-row repeat because of how it starts and stops on each row, but the rows itself, other than changing row, um and you didn't get a hook in the box, in the kit. Does the yarn have labels on them? Because there can be a recommendation about hook size on the yarn. Or does it say anything about what the yarn is called? Because there is ways to figure out what yarn, what hook size might be recommended for the yarn size. I don't know what I was talking about, but that is very. Oh yeah, right. The 2-row repeater type of thing. Because this is the same. This is also a 2-row repeater. Apparently, that's my thing right now. One thing, one row. Another thing, the other row. No wrap, no nothing. That makes stuff a little tricky. And I'm guessing you've checked all the instructions. There's nothing saying that. That's not a very helpful kit. Usually though with animals, you'd rather take a smaller hook than a larger hook because you don't want like stuffing to fall out and you want like neater, more tight stitches. So more often than not, a smaller rather than a larger hook is preferred. Hard though when you don't know what type of yarn it is or how thick it is to give you any suggestions without knowing. It's pretty thin. Would you say it's similar to what I have here or thicker? Considering this is 4 strands just held together, so it might look wider than what it actually is. But it is really thin. Well, maybe I can more easily show you with this one. My guess is it's thicker than like this. Perhaps it's more, could it be more similar to this thickness, perhaps? That's a little thicker. 2 pieces twisted. Come on. I don't know what I have that could be easy to compare to. Most of my yarns are really thin. I don't have any thick yarns. Well, I have the really bulky, like the fluffy stuff. Mhm. Probably more like the second one. Um, I would, without knowing exactly what it is you have, 3, 3.5, or possibly 4 millimeters is what I would go for when it comes to stuffed animals and a little thicker yarn. But I guess you have to try and see if you like it. If it looks like the stitches are. Oh yeah, what brand is the kit? Maybe someone can, because it's a teddy bear and T-Rex. Are they both in the same box or is it 2 separate boxes? Great question. Ah, I am happy that my sneezes come with a warning signal so I can mute myself and don't sneeze in you guys' ears because I hate to do that. Noisy stuff. It's just a bag with cardboard attached to its crafter square. So crafter square, would that be the brand? Or like what store did you buy it at? If it's like a local store's own in-house. Okay, so Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree brand. So could we guess or assume that it would be a Dollar Tree yarn? Do they have their own brand yarn? Should have a hook inside. Did someone steal the hook? That would be evil. It kind of makes sense though that it should have a hook in it if it doesn't say in the description what hook you need. Maybe just me, I don't know. But it kind of makes sense. Just try a 4 or 5 millimeter hook. That would be G or H. Yeah, I would probably try a 4 first because I like the more neat tight stitches. Oh, but use that hook. Oh, you didn't think it felt good. So do you have measuring kits or measuring tools? What you want to do, if you have a hook, measure here. You don't care about the hook, the actual hook. You measure down on the neck of the hook. That's where you need to measure um, what size hook it is. So you have a hook, you just need to find one that has the same thickness of the neck. This part. And if you have a hook, well, like this one, don't measure here. You measure here, but you don't measure where it's like slanted or anything. It's across here. Because there's so many different like shapes of the head. Sometimes the head has the same thickness as the neck, but sometimes you can have a head that is slightly bigger or smaller or angled or pointy. There's so many variations. But that's why you measure a little bit further down where the shape is even. And also, if you have other hooks and you feel like you want a size smaller or a size bigger, depending on how you feel like your tension is, like how hard you hold the yarn and how hard your stitches are, you might want to change around, but that's not something you really need to worry about when you're going for an animal unless like the stuffing is falling out all over. Then you definitely need to consider a smaller hook or something with your tension, like tighten up your tension. It's a either or. It's just where the yarn goes is filled with plastic. Oh, you mean in the hook here? There's something like not good with the hook, like a defect. Yeah, hooks that snag and whatnot. Yeah, no thanks. The hook that came with the kit is fully functional, unless it's a bad one. But yeah, I believe that they're probably supposed to be decent. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put them in there. But yeah, not all of them could be perfect. Well, hello, Chris. Good morning. You're lurking in the scrap basket. Do you have any coffee in the scrap basket? How are you doing today? Any fun plans? Do you get to crochet all day? Or adulting on your schedule? Good to see you either way. I hope you get at least some crocheting today. Hmm. You off to work now? Have a great day, evening, everyone, wherever you are. Thank you very much. It's nice to see you, Brett. Been many years ago that you used them, but you're getting back into it. So you have a bunch of old hooks. That's good though. So you have some base knowledge. Otherwise, there's plenty of good tutorials out there if you feel like you need any extra guidance or whatnot. I have some really old videos of like basic crochet stitches. They're like from the beginning of my YouTube adventure. Yeah, I need to make better ones. They are not good at all. I do not recommend for other thing than like shits and giggles. Yeah, I definitely can redo them and make them better. There's a whole playlist of my old how to basics crochet with a couple of basic crochet stitches and how to make a granny square and all my weird tips and tricks that I knew at that point. I know a couple more tips and tricks now. So yeah, there would be some difference. Ah, yeah, that was a long time ago. It actually feels longer than it is because I almost forgot that I made them. But I have them there. Another color change. Yay. You watching videos to refresh your memory. It's been too long. Yeah, videos are good for that. Now I have yellow instead of pink. Yay. There we go. Even more thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. I don't think you can really see yet that there's a little bit of a color change here because now it's just single crochet around and it's not that big of a yeah it's single crochet back post even no front post but on the back you were like 8 and now you're 50 so relearning from start. Yeah, you can definitely do that, no problem at all. I crocheted some in well I learned in school to crochet and knit. I crocheted some in my teens. My mom made me make a couple of pot holders and I did wing it a couple of times just being bored. I made something that kind of looked like a mushroom at one point. Don't know what I was doing. I just remember I did a mushroom because that's the closest to anything resembling anything that I could. Yeah. Um, but when I picked up the crochet hook, oh God, it's 5 years ago. It's 5 years ago since I picked up a crochet hook. Um, I I knew basics. I didn't really know like I thought I knew what I was doing or like what I remembered. Um But yeah, I was a little bit off on some things. I realized later. I well, it wasn't anything wrong or anything bad. Instead of what I thought was a half double crochet, I was doing extended single crochets. So it was nothing wrong with it. It was just I didn't know the difference between the stitches. And some people might not even know what I'm referring to, but it's just a um, variation of stitches, really. But I started to watch YouTube tutorials and learned more and more and more. And I have been crocheting pretty much daily for 5 years. And this is what I'm doing now. I'm just crocheting weird things. And we never know where we're going to end. So if you think, well, this is just like in general. I know that there are some people that is being a little bit like overwhelmed, perhaps would be a good word for it. That of the patterns that I make, that some of the things I do look very intricate and difficult and whatnot. But if you think about the fact that I pretty much crochet every day for 5 years, there might be, do what I do occasionally and test new techniques and push yourself. Because trust me, I didn't get here by doing the same thing over and over again. I get quite bored, actually. I am definitely the type of person that has like second sock syndrome. If I make one thing, making the other thing, um, it's not the most fun thing to do. I have no idea how I managed to do all the sum bunnies that I've made. Maybe because they're small and quite nice palette cleanser between bigger projects. But yeah, most of the time I am very much like I need a challenge and I need to push myself and I need to find something new and exciting and do something different. There was a period where I was doing something to press myself every week with something. Just something out of my comfort zone or something out of just something new. Like learn a new stitch, um, learn a new type of like because there's different pattern designers out there and they have all different styles of writing patterns, so it could be like figuring out how to understand a designer's patterns. I learned how to read patterns. I learned how to read diagrams by cross-referencing what I knew. Stitches I knew, video tutorials of stitches. On Pinterest, there's plenty of diagrams out there, but there's also diagram charts for the symbols. Very often they are in Spanish. So I had to figure out what the Spanish crochet stitches or like the what the wording meant because I could see the symbol in Spanish wording for it, and then I had to translate the Spanish into English, and then I knew what the symbol meant in English. There's plenty of things that you could just puzzle together if you have the will and the interest to do so, even though it takes time. And I'm happy to help with all the mistakes or the knowledge that I've gathered over the years. I'm happy to share the shortcuts because I did not have any shortcuts to take when I learned all of this. It was just me, myself, YouTube, Pinterest. I did learn the US terminology first. I now know how to read Swedish and Norwegian patterns also. I don't really like them though, because they're usually crappily written, but that's another story. But there is for sure a lot of fun things that you can make when you know how to crochet. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out, because here's always where I mess up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One, two, three, 4 in that direction. That is stitch number 5. Should be there. And it was correct. Awesome. It's already almost 5 p.m. Where did the time fly? I've been here for 5 hours. We've had a lot of fun. That's where the time flew. I am guessing most of you guys have woken up by now and stretched your legs, had your coffee, and started the day. We know a bunch of people has already run off to work. And on this side of the world, people are starting to get home from work. And is messing about with kitchen and dinner duties and all of that fun stuff, which I need to do in a bit too. So what do I have? I have potatoes, I have zucchini, I have carrots, I have onions, tomatoes. So question is, should I just put them in, we'll chop stuff and put them in the air fryer as is? Or should I make a casserole, bake something with vegetables? I don't know. I have bacon. Bacon and zucchini. Is that a good combination? How would you do bacon and zucchini together? Hmm. Oh, come on now. There we go. The weather's actually looking good now. If it hadn't been for this damn cold, I would be out walking and enjoying the weather and stuff. But no. I should not be out and about. I should be crawling in under the covers and, I don't know, cozy up in front of the TV, perhaps. Sounds like soup. Yes, definitely I could make a soup. Maybe my cold would enjoy that. I do not think bacon goes well in soup, though. Bacon could go on top of a soup a little bit as like decoration and added crunch, just like you could drop a couple of croutons or something on. But I would never consider putting bacon into a soup. So, yeah, but a soup definitely could be. The original pattern, um, we looked at that in a while ago. Estonian waves. Maybe I should put that one in here too. I did put some of the other stuff in the description box earlier. So let's put that one in there. Copy, and we put um mm, mm, mm. And we can put it there. Um uh, uh, um and what would that be? The Sultan color 29. Let's add that too. Mm-mm-mm. And save. So now we have another pattern in the description box. You use bacon in soup sometimes too. Just a little can add a lot of flavor. Oh, that's nice. Bacon in is great in country farmhouse type soups. Fry the bacon, crumble in the soup. Yeah, you don't want the fatty parts of a bacon in a soup. No, it needs to be crumbled if it's gonna be. Yeah, I have crushed tomatoes, and I have. I kind of wish I had those mini pastas, risotto. That's almost like a pasta that looks like rice. Those are good to throw in into soups. But I don't have any of those. But they definitely help out making soup a little bit more. Well, it's very easy to go hungry not far after you had soup if the soup is not very substantial. It's just like a broth. You need more than that. If you can crumble bacon, it's no longer bacon. It is. That's how I prefer my bacon. I want my bacon strips to be crispy enough that I can have it in my fingers and it stands straight up, just like a potato chip. That is how I like my bacon. Just, yeah, no, I do not do fatty, sloppy bacons. I cannot. And I bet someone's going to be like, no. Well, yeah, Tam already said it. Bacon is no longer bacon. Bacon needs to be rubber and chewable. Oh no. No, no, no. That would rubbery bacon. For me, that is no, that will make me gag. I cannot do that texture. Mm, no. Like literally that's something I can. Some textures are just wrong, and rubbery bacon is one of them. Yeah, no, rubbery bacon overall, no. No. Ooh. Crunchy, crispy, salty, and like Yeah. 5 hours. We need to shake it off a little bit. Also, I didn't have any coffee today. Coca-Cola, but no coffee. Bacon should be crispy. We get more conversation out of talking about whether bacon should be crispy or not than whether pineapple goes on pizza. I guess bacon is more of a sensitive thing to talk about, or more people have opinions on this topic, perhaps. But soup is a great idea. Cook the bacon at a lower temperature and slowly so the fat is rendered and the bacon is not rubbery. No floppy bacon. Okay, my head went sideways here, but I see the majority here that's, not no floppy bacon, no rubbery bacon. Is all women. And my head went sideways. So, yeah, no. Okay. Maybe it's time to start wrapping things up here and feed me instead of thinking sideways. No floppy meats. What can I say? It's probably too early for you guys for that type of joke, but I'm sorry, not sorry. Pineapple and bacon on a pizza. Yeah, that is one of the things here. Like, I can't do bacon on a pizza if I order it out because it's big risk of floppy bacon. So, nope. I can do bacon on my own pizza if I have pre-cooked it. Yeah. Never too early. Yep. Uh, I hope no one like got the coffee the no choking on coffee, please. Yeah, floppy bacon is never a good thing. Yeah, I don't like that. I do no. Speaking of textures, that's wrong. Pineapple is one of them. I like pineapple. Floppy meat. No. I've got a great solution. You eat the pineapple and I have the rubbery bacon. Sounds good. I almost read that too fast. Well, I did read it fast, but I didn't say it wrong. But yeah. Well, that could have been a really fun misread. Uh yeah, no, that's just because we're talking about the floppy meats. Um I almost read that as I got a great solution then. You eat the pineapple and I'll rub the bacon. But I don't think that type of rubbing would be the same as but don't mind me. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Okay, with floppy me. I bet there's so many kids that have no idea what that emoji is for. Oh my god. Oh, I know what that is. I have used them. I'm not that. Yeah, no, I'm. Nice one, Chris. Rubbing bacon is an odd and slightly long way to cook bacon. Yeah, okay. You did see a guy who cooked a chicken by slapping it once, though. That sounds like a trick. Like, someone just did some editing to a video or something. Cook a chicken by slapping it once. Oh. Chris, were you trying to see how old I am by throwing out old emojis? There's so many kids out there that has no idea that. Oh, yep, floppy disk to some. Here, it's a diskette in Swedish. Oh, you you mean you don't mean he slapped it once to cook it. You mean you once saw a video where the guy built a machine to slap the chicken millions of times to generate that must have been a mushy damn chicken to friction cook a chicken while slapping it. Yeah, the emoji is fun. It is. For old people to mess with young people. Well, not old people, older. I don't know. I am talking about myself too, so you can't be mad at that. But kids these days, I'm actually old enough to be able to say that. Kids these days. I'm getting old. No, not that old. Not yet. But I do have people commenting that crocheting is just for old people. No. How old are you? Cuz you're doing that. Yeah, not that old. You must be very old. That, being outdoors crocheting outside at the playground and letting the kids run around and other kids come up to you. Yep. Cursive is a secret code. Oh, I saw something the other day. I had never thought about it before. It was just, it was, mm. So cursive is, I was taught cursive in school, but something I've never thought about that is even like next level hieroglyphical. The Russian language, what is it? Cyrillic alphabet or whatnot. But they have a cursive Russian. How do you even consider typing Russian letters into cursive? Like who thought of that? Because they already have a whacked up alphabet. But I saw someone do that. I was like, yeah, this is next level sorcery. So dealing with the bank went well, awesome. You can't access your account because you can't change your address, and you can't change your address because they closed all the. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. So you need to go to a bank, like an office, but they don't have any offices. So what is their solution? They don't have one. Where would, like, they closed all the branches in England. So is there like branches in Scotland, Wales? Like, do you have to travel across country to access your bank account? Because that would be stupid and then some. Yeah, that would be really, really stupid. Just, yeah, no. They have not watched Instagram for crochet? You mean that that's a secret code? Yeah. Follow along this tutorial. SC, DC, Pico. You're just supposed to know everything. Royal Bank of Scotland. They're close. All the branches in England are only Scotland, so you can't change your address unless it's in a branch. Yeah. Um, are they willing to pay your traveling expenses? Because, mm, yeah, no, that's so stupid. And you can't do it like, okay, that would never be an issue here because as soon as you are registered, because you can only be registered to live on one address. You can own properties and whatnot, but you can only be registered to be living on one address here. And as soon as you change your address, that will be fed into the system and everywhere will be updated. So if the hospital needs to send you something, you need a new doctor's appointment, it will be sent to the address where you are listed at. So will the bank. So will like all the anything. All the yeah, no. If you are listed on one property, that's where you will get all your mail. And usually that happens like with it usually takes less than a week from um when they get the information, the agency that deals with that. It Yeah, all the other ones knows within a week when it's registered to where to send your stuff. It's like automatic. They don't give a flying fig tree about me or my account or the 80 pounds in it. Hmm. You're moving to Sweden, so you best make a little hole for me to put my stuff. All your craft stuff. That's gonna require more than a little hole to put your stuff in. But yeah, it is a little bit more convenient here with that part. For sure. It's even to the point where okay, so the city here is in charge of the daycare bills because that is on a higher level than it's not like the daycare that sends the bills. And they knew As soon as my address registered in a different place than Minime's dad, we got split bills. So I pay half of the bill and he pays half of the bill just because they know that we're no longer on the same living in the same address. I didn't even have to call them and ask for them to split the bill because we have joint custody, we have shared everything, so we split the bill, but that was taken care of for us because we don't live on the same address anymore. You need to think of something typical Swedish to change your name to. Björn Eriksson. Uh, do you know what Björn means? Even though you couldn't even type it correctly because you're missing out on a letter. But do you know what it means? It's the Swedish word for bear. A big cuddly bear. And Sven is a part of well, it has to do with Sweden. Because Sweden in Swedish is called Sverige, and Sverige and Sven, it's yeah, it's like you are from Sweden type of thing. Mm. Hmm. Chris wants to know what you pick, the name picking. uh, I don't know if we've had a King Björn. Eric is one of. We've had a bunch of King Erics. Have we had a King Sven? I don't know. We've had King Gustav. Yeah, there's a bunch of more royal names also. Carl. You like bears, so Björn it is. Björn Ironside was king of Sweden, is buried there. Probably. I don't that sounds like a Viking type of name, so that is from way back when, and I do not know if I don't know all the kings of the history of Sweden. There's been so many. Even though we got taught all about it in school, that was like many years ago. Most of them called Gustav for some reason. Well, not just because we have Gustav, Carl Gustav, Gustav Adolf, so it's like double names, a bunch of them. Mm, so yeah, but right now we have um what do we have? Carl the 16th Gustav is our king now. Are you changing your YouTube name to Bjorn Ironside? No more kits and bits, you guys. Uh, so you're gonna have a marathon now of watching Swedish movies, like or Vikings and whatnot. Kits and bits to KK and Bjorn skill modeling. Wow. Why KK though? Couldn't think of Swedish name beginning with K. Oh, a Finnish one. Well, Carl with a K is very common in Sweden, not necessarily with a C. No. So you could do Carl with a K. Of course, there's calls with C here also, but and also another word, well, Carl has another meaning, the same spelling with the K, also means man. Not sure if there's a better translation for it. Or, well, yeah, there's some, lost in translation. Mm. Yeah, you would be the bear man. But it would be man, maybe like I don't feel like it's the same. Like a it wants to translate it into lad, but to me that's someone that's younger. But you're older, but it's yeah, an older man or like more of a manly man, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say that to like a young person. Something that would be like a redikar, that would be like a manly man type of thing. So I don't like the because they're getting options like fellow, lad, chap, bugger. Yeah. So yeah, a bugger kind of maybe possibly, but lad feels like younger. Chap, I don't know. That also feels a little younger. I want to go for like a bugger, nugger. No, with a B, like balloon or banana. Just weird translating options. Maybe there's no good word for a manly man. Perhaps not. Yeah, lost in translation. Yeah, I don't think lad and chap really does it either. Elaine is still here, hanging out in the scrap basket. What are you up to now, Elaine? I have to crochet a bear now and call him Bjorn and put him on the shelves behind me. In a way, bigger means man. Bigger, just like, or bugger. Dog's fed, bed made, kitchen is all wiped down for now, and you're gonna go vacuum. Oh, um, so I grew up with weird nicknames for different things. As a vacuum cleaner, when I grew up, was the trunk dragon, like a elephant trunk, the trunk dragon. So what you're gonna do is now you're gonna go and dance with the trunk dragon because yes. Hola Maritza, hello. Good to see you. How are you today? The drunk dragon is gonna get a little bit of a dancing sesh. Weird translation though, but that's like a very, very direct translation. Yeah, a trunk dragon. Elephant trunk. Because a vacuum cleaner, well, at least the ones here, I know you guys have the other version where you have like a bag on a stick and it's attached straight through the thingy, but we have a um long tube, and then the vacuum cleaner is standing over there pretty much, and then we have to drag it around. We don't have the other ones with everything like on a stick in one. Well, they're not common here. And now I have a cordless Dyson thingy. So I'm used to vacuum cleaners having a long trunk attached to the, well, yeah, like the actual bag or collector bag is separate and over, behind you as you walk around. You only play with the trunk, and the other stuff is just like tagging along and getting stuck in doorways, and it's so annoying. They always keep getting stuck somewhere. So I'm happy I got a cordless one now. Yay. Mm. Oh, the AI changed it to bigger? Your friend has one of those that I just plug in the hose/trunk in the wall and then yeah. Um they call them central vacuums here. That you just yeah, there's a couple like small holes in the wall and then it all goes like down to the basement. But yeah, you have like holes in the wall where you just put the yeah, the trunk, the hose. Central vacuum is what we call them here. I've actually seen similar to that um in like a camper van. Like a mini version. Really cute. Good morning, Moonrose. Good morning. Did you have a good night's sleep? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Do you have any fun plans today, Moonrose? Did you have any coffee yet? I don't know. Do you drink coffee? Or what is your preferred breakfast? What is that, Chris? Off to ablate and make flowers. I do not know that word. You're gonna do blah everyday stuff? Cooking, cleaning, laundry, all of that fun stuff? I hope you get some time to sit down and crochet also and enjoy your day. You love tea and coffee. Awesome. Mhm. Oh, okay. Okay. Wedding flowers to make. Ooh, that sounds like fun. So, one thing that got me a little bit tricked off by that word, I don't know exactly, you know the meaning and you just if you ditch the e on the end and just oblate, that is the little cookie. It's not a cookie, but the little um piece of bread that you get in church during communion to dip in the wine, or yeah, that represent like the bread. Um, so I was like, what could this word be? Because I see that being like a church item. Um, you know, uh, and what you're saying that it it doesn't really sorry, but very different things, very different meaning of very similar words. Definitely something that could be lost in translation, and misunderstandings could happen. Is that referring to what I was saying? Because yeah, no, that the other, if you ditch a letter, that's how it's spelt here. But I don't know if, oh, weird words. I need to translate. Cause now we're getting tricky here. Mm. Oh, there's actually no translation to Swedish. Well, washing. And what I am referring to, they just translate it to a wafer, but it's in church or during communion. Is it communion? In I think that's. Oh yeah, very different things either way. Very different things. Perhaps that's true. My stomach is growling. Maybe it's time for me to go and cook dinner because I need something to eat, obviously. Or at least that's what my stomach is telling me. But I got plenty of time to hang out with all of you today. It's been awesome. It's been awesome as always. And we need to do this again. When? I don't know. Soon? Yes. Hopefully. A Polish Christmas wafer? Definitely sounds Polish. Oh, and I just can't put my crochet down. I just want to continue crocheting. My stomach's not agreeing. Need to do something about this. Elaine is home alone now. Maybe hubby is at least leaving for work. So you get some peace and quiet. Yeah, and there's a song in there. Yep. Oh, you got 3 dogs, so not so much peace and quiet. Oh, I'll finish this row because I'm almost there. I just realized that I'm almost at the end of the row, so I might as well just go to the end of the row and then I say my byes. Probably a good idea. You have to design a logo for Carl and Bjorn Skill Modeling. I wonder what German Marcus is gonna say about that. They're gonna be like, "What happened?" You're going for lunch now? Awesome. Good for you. What are you gonna have? Your fingers are drunk? Typos? Yeah, that's me on a daily basis. You thought you were talking in a different language. So the typos doesn't necessarily have to be typos. It's just another language. He's being very, I don't know, exotic, using other languages, fancy and stuff. I thought you said earlier that you had to put your glasses on so you could type, but I guess it didn't really help. It was drunk fingers all along, right? I'm just messing with you. You're just gonna claim it was your attempt at Swedish. Well, I understood what you were saying, so it wasn't too weird though, right? And come on. There we go. Note to self, be weirder. Ah, there we go. That's where we're ending it today. We got a bunch of rows in on this one because we are now out of the pinks and into the oranges and yellows. So that's nice. Ah, but yeah, I need to go and get something to eat. And I will be back here, I don't know, another time? More this week? I don't know. It's only Tuesday. So there's definitely a big possibility. Definitely a big possibility. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna run off of here and yeah, dinner time. It's 5:45 p.m. So eat and get myself a little bit warm because um it's a little bit cold. I am feeling that maybe this cold is, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got a fever. We'll see. But you guys, I love you. Bye bye and mwah!